The spirit of linebacker Sam Mills lives on in 2 words. And the sounding of the drum reminds every Panther to keep pounding as they get ready for a fight here at Charlotte's Bank of America Stadium. Tonight, we'll get a prime-time preseason matchup between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Carolina Panthers.
And now, your 2025 Carolina Panthers.
Here's the punter, Bradley Pinion, to get this one going. And off we go on Thursday night primetime. Devin Duvernay to return it. He dodged the tackle. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. And now out comes the Panther offense for its initial drive of the game. They're led out by the 7th-year quarterback from Oklahoma, Kyler Murray.
You know the biggest positive for Kyler a season ago? I really believe this, Kate. He was healthy. Right? We talk about the greatest ability being availability. Well, he was healthy for fully 17 games, something he hadn't done the previous 2 years.
And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 25-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. Throw right side, caught by Wilson. And he'll work this one up to the 28. It was Mike Sanders still on that stop.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and
Murray to throw here on 3rd. He's going for it himself. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Panthers first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
It's complete to Hunter Henry. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. All set to go now from the 35.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Run on 1st down. Here's Murray. Has him on the quick hitter. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the Steelers.
Irvin here from the gun. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
A gain of 3 yards. That's another Panthers first down.
Off the play action, here's Murray. Taken in by Hill, right side. He's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15.
Out of bounds at the 17-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd.
This is Irvin on 2nd. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Quick pass, right side, complete. And he's going to have enough for the 1st down, not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with the 1st and goal.
And the Panthers first down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
From the gun, it's Murray. Thinking touchdown here, but they cannot connect. So that's going to send them back to the line for 2nd and goal.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. He's hit and driven backwards. This is going to force him into 3rd and goal. They sent him with that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming. Still managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and a T for attack.
He has the Carolina touchdown. The Panthers finish up an excellent opening series. Well, this coaching staff has got to be a happy partner. A calm and calculated opening drive. Really impressed with the score, how they controlled the football, and they played at their own pace.
Yeah, it's one of those drives that just pays dividends. I know it's the opening drive, but you're just taking some of the starch out of that defense and putting some doubt in their mind. Like, man, they just methodically shoved it right down our throat.
That one splits the uprights. And the Panthers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. On now is McManus to kick this away. Xavier Worthy now on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here are the Steelers now, taking over for the first time. It's last season's Offensive Rookie of the Year at the helm, Brock. What a rookie season he had. Led his team to the conference title game for the first time since 1991. It's Jaden Daniels.
Kate, when you partner a relentless work ethic with elite athleticism, you get Jaden Daniels. He put on an absolute show. One of the best rookie years in the history of the game for a quarterback. And with a work ethic and speed and arm, I don't know why he would ever slow down.
He's got this complete to James Cook. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 50-yard line.
Out of the gun, Daniels. Short pass brought in. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's good for us.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Tackle made by Juwan Bentley. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 1.
On the gun, it's Daniels.
44-yard line.
He tucks it and takes off. And this is only going to be a small gain to the 42. David Onyemata there for the stop. Extra DB out there for the Panthers. 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
To the air on 3rd and long. Drops it off to Cook. Great job rallying to the football. They get him down right at the marker. 4th down.
James Cook.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
They were able to answer a score with a score, maybe not to tie the game, but to certainly turn some of the momentum.
Here's Duvernay on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Carolina offense out and ready to go for their 2nd drive. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, gotta expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do it at their drive ago? And they just stayed one play ahead of their defensive foes.
Brought down at the 28-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up
Play action now. Murray vacates quickly left side. Now here he goes. And he's touchdown about 5 yards shy of that 1st down marker.
a gain of 3.
6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down. Throw here, 3rd down. Making the call himself. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Panthers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On the give, this is Irving. We'll cobble together a yard there. Dre Greenlaw getting there for the stop. They'll pause now for an injured player. Regular season just 1 week away. You don't want to see anybody get hurt here. Hopefully something minor as the medical team works on it. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Operating from the gun, here's Murray. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Luther Burden, the guy he was looking for. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
8 yards to go.
Flag down. This could be a free opportunity for the offense. Down the field. He's got Wilson. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. That is so heads up, Brock. He saw someone jump, took the free play deep, and as a result, gets him a much bigger play than that penalty would have. New set of downs for him from the 31. Running it after the penalty. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers get 6 more on their early advantage. A quick second score for him, Brock, already, and we aren't even out of this opening quarter yet.
I think I just saw that D coordinator rip up his game plan down on the sidelines because you got to find some new resources here. You got to dedicate more bodies, more physical.
Now we'll pause. The officials want to take a good look at this and confirm it was indeed a touchdown. Well, this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again, unlike these officials who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
So the celebration can resume on that sideline. The touchdown stands. Extra point try is good by McManus. And the Panthers drive their lead to 11.
14.
On now is McManus to kick this away.
Brandon McManus set to kick off.
Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense for their second drive of the game. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Cook trying this one up the gut. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8. Second down.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Back to throw. Here's Daniels. Here's a screen for Cook. Up the sideline, past the 45. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield stripe, Brock, as he's sent out.
17 yards. And the Steelers first down.
Play action now with Daniels. We'll check this one down, complete to the fullback. And he's hit and sent out right along that line of scrimmage, so no gain on first down.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. Caught along the left sideline, but he did not get both feet in. That's incomplete, brings up 3rd down.
Incomplete.
Daniels throwing on 3rd. Throwing deep here for the end zone. And it is caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers reach pay dirt for the first time this game. Xavier Worthy, the touchdown.
That's some good old-fashioned playground football. Even at the elementary school, find the fastest kid and let him run.
Greg Zuerlein for the point after try. The point after splits the uprights. And the Steelers cut the lead down to 4.
Steelers 10.
Now to kick it away, here's Pinion. Here's a return from the 7. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run by Irving. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. We've reached the end of one on Thursday Night Primetime. The Panthers have taken the early lead. We'll take a brief pause and head back to Bank of America Stadium after this. We're ready to go with the second quarter. It's Panthers football. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Now Murray on the play fake. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds.
16 yards. That's another.
On first down, they're going to run with Irving. He's going to bring this down to their 35. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
11 more yards.
All set to go now from the 35.
Panthers, first down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Going to the ground again on first. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for a Panthers first.
That's good for a Panthers first down. First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Right back to Irving now. One good for a gain of 4. It's second down.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
Wilson's got it. And the stop is made after a gain of 6. That's going to make it first and goal.
A 7-yard gain. And the Panthers first down.
Kyler with a chance to run it here. It's on the turf, ball's out, he lost it. Steelers have it, headed the other way. And deep in their own territory, they're going to take possession now after the fumble.
You know, Kate, that's a stop they're going to use as teaching tape for an entire season. Heck, the offseason. Back pressed against their own end zone, making an impact play no one expected to force a fumble. His effort directly kept points off the scoreboard, and it's that type of effort the coaches want to see from everyone on the field.
The Steeler offense set to get back on the field. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
21 yards. That's good for us Steelers. First down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
One drawn up here for Daniels. And nothing is going to help him escape that. And he gets hit for a loss. Second down coming up. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Here he goes, third and long. Pulled in by his back, Cook. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Fields this at the 19. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Panthers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And they know they let points slip away with that fumble in the red zone, Brock. They're looking to get him back here. First call here coming from the shotgun. We give to Irving to start this drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, it came at the perfect time.
Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, so he's just going to hurl this one away. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. They'll throw, third and long. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to fourth down.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that fourth down, gets down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure, and let the cover guys go shut it down.
And it ends up a good return for them, up past their own 40. The Steelers and James Cook making their way back out on offense now. And among all the team's pass catchers, partner, he has been one of the brightest spots in this opening half. I mean, I think we agree he's outshined several of their receivers and tight ends that we're used to seeing be the guys to get those targets. Daniels on first down. He's got it inside the 25. He finds finds 37 yards on the play to move those chains.
And the Steelers first down. A gain of 37 yards. First down, Pittsburgh.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, it gets the job done.
Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Another one for Cook. Again, he's taken down right at the line. Same guy, same call, same result. And now it's 3rd down.
Where one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Shoves him off. That's Worthy running the slant. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
A gain of 10 yards.
They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
Steelers first down. It's a gain of 10. And the Steelers first down.
Firing quickly out wide, Daniels. And it's close, but he's not going to score. Out of bounds right at the goal line, Brock. It's going to be 1st and goal.
4 yards. That's another Steelers.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he won't get in. The daylight was there for just a second, but it closed just in time to keep him out. So it's going to be 2nd and goal.
Hey, I love the jet sweep as much as anybody, Kate. It could be super effective, but here's the deal. Once you send that receiver in motion, well, you're doomed. Because if they bring an edge pressure or there's a blitz, there's really no stopping it. Because once that thing gets started, there's no audibling out of it.
The charge into traffic, but the line doesn't budge. They stall him out short. Turned away from the goal line on the last snap. Need to make it 1 more yard here on 3rd and goal. Daniels keeps it himself. And he's in for the touchdown. The Steelers take a 2nd quarter lead. Jaden Daniels with the touchdown on a quarterback sneak to the end zone. All right, Brock, wondering your thought here, because to me it felt like they already had a play picked out to go for it on 4th down if that sneak hadn't worked. Do you agree?
Well, by they, if you mean the guys in the booth on the sideline, sure. But the 11 on the field, that effort just showed you they were not thinking about anything else but pushing it across the line.
Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. Fielded at the 7. Making some progress here. And he showed some nice bursts on that run back, didn't he? Getting them all the way out to their own 40. Carolina about set to go once again offensively. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner. So hopefully this one has some better legs to it. So good field position for the Panthers. Starting this drive, 1st and 10. On the ground, first run for Ray Davis. And they're approaching midfield with that gain of 6. He's up to the 46.
The 47-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They're across the 40. Nice run here. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Gain of 18. That's good for a Panthers first down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
All set to go now from the 35. Irving on the inside give. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach the 2nd down.
3-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and
Out of the gun, here's Murray. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's 3rd down.
incomplete. Will Anderson on the coverage.
3rd and long for him here. Has him on the quick hitter. And that is a great stop to deny him the marker. It's going to be 4th down. We've got a stoppage here. There's a player out there in some pretty obvious discomfort being worked on. All hopes, of course, that it's nothing serious, especially here in the preseason. That field goal unit is still on the sidelines. They are going for this. Running for it. Here's Irving. And he is stuffed at the line. They don't get the yard they need, and finally going to catch a breather. They turn it over on downs.
Turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, it's almost like the defense was in the offensive huddle before the play. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run. And the reward is they get off the field.
Pittsburgh getting its offense all set to go. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Play action now. Daniels. Plus he's got it right side. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of
It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10.
A gain of 14. First down.
Now Daniels off the play action. He finds Smith and Jigba right side. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh. So after plenty of scoring already, we have reached the 2-minute warning. More Thursday night primetime football in just a moment. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. From the gun, it's Daniels. Hauled in by Worthy, right side. And they make the stop, we're going to say at about the 37-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the Panthers' 37-yard line.
So throw again, it's Daniels. Right back to Worthy. And they're on him right near the catch point as he gets this to the 24-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
That's another.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
15 more yards. That's good for a Steelers first down.
Daniels is going to throw again. Defender gets a hand in there, and this is incomplete. 2nd and goal coming up.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
And the Panthers are just too much here. They're going to take him down. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
Loss of 6 yards.
Oh, you hate that. They've eaten up some good yardage on this drive, Kate, and you get down in the red zone, and this is where you really got to stay on schedule. Let's give some credit to this defense. They know the job they got to do. Got to knock you back and make this now red zone attempt that much more difficult.
Have to come up with an unlikely 15 here on 3rd and goal. Out of the gun, Daniels. Oh, he's going to run for it. And that play is brought to a halt, so they're going to stay at the 5-yard line. Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
It's now 4th and goal.
They send out Greg Zuerlein for the field goal. A very short kick here from the right hash.
2-yard attempt.
Zuerlein puts it through. And that'll double their lead to 6.
Makes the score.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Here's Duvernay on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Here come the Panthers, taking over late in this first half. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. Panthers look just about ready. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. Pass complete, that's Devin Duvernay. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Now Carolina's going to take a timeout. That's its 2nd.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Operating from the gun, here's Murray. Secured by Gordon on the slant. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now the Panthers decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout.
And the Panthers first down.
Murray here on 1st down. He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Again, it's Murray to throw. Big catch is made, and he got the feet in too. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down.
That's good for a Panthers first down.
Another throw coming from Murray. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
On the throwaway. It leads to second and 10.
Throwing again. Murray. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Murray on third down. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our 2 teams here no doubt made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our third quarter. On the return, here's Jones. He stopped on the run back of the 27. We'll see the Steeler offense first this half as they're headed out now. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
And they'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now. After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. He'll step up, and there he goes. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
A gain of 3 yards.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard.
Straight ahead, here's Cook. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. Now it looks like somebody is shaken up after that play. You never like seeing injuries, especially in the preseason. We'll get the training staff out to work on him. They'll come up on 1st and 10. Again, it's Cook. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Dorian Williams makes the play. They worked hard to have the halftime lead, Brock, but now that defense working hard to take it away.
Not wasting any time, are they? You know, they love to say about baseball, Kate, baseball's a game of adjustments. So is the NFL, and especially in the second half. You have all that data from the first half. You want to take it all in, and defensively you want to adjust exactly what they did to take the ball away there to begin the second.
The Carolina offense headed out now. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
On the play. 2nd and 10 at the 46-yard line.
This is Irving on 2nd. Already a lot of distance to go, Brock, and it's going to be all there for him again on 3rd down as this play stopped for no gain. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
Oh, try forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. Jalen Johnson with the pick. And the Steelers are going to have it back at the 42.
Their first pick of the game comes at an awfully big moment. Really just cancels out all the great work your defense did to give you that ball.
Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. He is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. Man, the Steelers have a first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now the shotgun give to Cook. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Tyson Campbell, the man on that tackle.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, and he got a nice little gain on the ground.
Now run by Cook. They call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's third down.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Here's Daniels. He's got Smith and Jigba for the catch. Now we've got a challenge. Dave Canales not happy with that last call. Well, we're going to see how much of a sideline maven he is, Brock. This one very close, whether he got the feet down or not.
And I'm so impressed by all these mavens because you've got to make that transition from college where 1 foot, you're good.
Yep.
But not at this level. You've got to be a ballerina. You got to get those toes both in, and the replay booth will be the judge of it.
So not only do they not get the result that they wanted, but they're going to lose what could be a very valuable timeout, too. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No luck connecting with Jackson Smith and Jigba. So now it'll be 2nd and goal. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Caught just shy of the goal line. And that's a Pittsburgh touchdown. The Steelers pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
And that pass is complete for 2, and their lead grows further.
Panthers 14.
All right, Brock, they win empty. We all expected a pass was coming, and they do indeed go to the air and connect on that strike for 2.
Yeah, once you empty that backfield, it does certainly, Kate, alert that defense to pass. And then it comes down to disguise. It comes down to timing, especially on a 2-point with everything condensed. Well done by that offense to go get 2.
The Panthers get going again once more on offense. And this group feeling a little urgency to make the most of this one, Brock, after they threw that interception the last time out.
Yeah, we know there's no more predictive stat in the NFL than giving the ball away. You know, you got to walk that fine line as a quarterback. You can't play timid and scared to make a mistake, but you know you can't put the ball again in the other team's hands.
At the 29-yard line.
Here's Kyler to throw. Steelers bringing pressure. No place to go. Down he goes. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Well, this guy's been an animal on the ground today with some great results. A little surprising there, Kate, to see a sack so far behind the line of scrimmage. But that's a welcome sack defensively after seeing him do so much damage with his legs.
Not an enviable spot as they come up 3rd and long. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Jump off, caught by his back. And he gets it up close to the 25 before he's out of bounds. Panthers getting everyone set for the punt. Ryan Stonehouse will kick it away. Takes this in at the 25. And he puts together a nice little return there before they're able to bring him down. The Steelers and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense will probably rather forget. Daniels on first down. That's caught in stride by Rice. And he'll have a 4-yard gain on that one. He's taken down at the 44.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Throwing now, Daniels. He's going to tuck it and run. And Daniels with a smart business decision, sliding down after getting that first.
13 yards on the play. That's good for a Steelers first down. A gain of
First and 10
yards.
from the 43.
First down, Pittsburgh.
Handoff headed right. It's Cook. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Going all the way to the end zone here. He's got it in the end zone, but he can't get the feet down. Oh, that throw just took him a little bit too far, Brock. That's going to be incomplete. Daniels throwing on third. Taking a chance to the end zone. And it is caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage. Xavier Worthy, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game.
There's a good chance he wasn't even looking when that ball was released, but the crowd, well, the crowd let him know exactly what was going on. You could feel the swell of excitement whenever they take a deep shot. And it's only going to get louder now as they were able to connect.
Zerline on now for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Steelers stretch their lead to 21.
Panthers 14. Bradley Pinion
Out to kick it away. Here's Pinion. Here's Duvernay on the return. Escapes the defender. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Panther offense headed out to the field. They're down 21 now after that last score and in need of a comeback as we work through this game. Carolina offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. On the give, this is Irving. And he's going to be escorted out right along that 35-yard line. We keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
And the Panthers first down.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Now Kyler finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
Kyler throwing here. Complete beyond the marker. Gets it to the 15. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Carolina. The Panthers shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. That is a touchdown to one of their prime receiving targets.
This is really what you pay your skill guys for. You know, I had an old coordinator say it's my job to get you a one-on-one. It's your job to go out and win it with a touchdown.
McManus on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Panthers get it back to a 14-point game.
Panthers 21. Brandon McManus.
On now is McManus to kick this away. On the return, here's Jones. Shoots away from one. This makes it up to the 25. The Steelers and James Cook making their way back out on offense now. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Daniels. Holding by his back, Cook. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the 30.
Cook trying this one up the gut. He's close, but he is stopped before he can get to that 1st down. Picks up 4.
Bentley on the tackle.
3rd down, 1 yard to go.
And it's 3rd down.
He's going to keep this one. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down.
A tie in baseball, Kate? Well, we know it goes to the runner. A tie at the line of scrimmage on a sneak? Well, in this case, it goes to the defense.
Starts his return from the 23. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Panthers set to take the field. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. And we'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. Panthers look just about ready. 1st and 10. Run begins with a run by Irving. And he's brought down, and a penalty flag out on the play as well. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes them back quite a ways. The tight end going in motion right. Here's the give to Irving. He dodged the tackle. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd down.
Here's Murray. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. 3rd and long for him here. He's going for it himself. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Going on 1st down. Here's Murray. Hit behind the line, and the ball is loose. And it looks like, yes, they say Steeler football.
You know, this just can't happen on 1st down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is especially a killer.
Mike Tomlin sending his Steelers out there for another drive. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set, 1st and 10. Here's Cook. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
The Steelers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37.
New set of downs from 37. Going to the ground again on 1st. And he gets him around 6 there. Stopped that time by Antonio Johnson.
Brought down at the 30-yard line.
That brings us to the end of 3 on Thursday night primetime. The Steelers up a couple of scores and in control of the football. Second and 3 now. The give here to Hunt, running right. and he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
That's good for a Steelers first down. It's a gain of 6. And the Steelers
Play fake. Now Levis to throw. Runs complete, right side. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Just a yard left to go on 2nd down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 15.
Shotgun snap. It's a give to Hunt. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go.
A gain of 6. That's
1st and goal now as they try to pad this lead.
First down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Running once more here with Hunt. And he falls through the defense for a touchdown. The Steelers have likely locked up the win right there. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
Point after converted by Zerline. And the Steelers stretch their lead to 21.
Panthers 21.
Out to kick it away, here's Pinion.
Set to kick off.
He fields it from the 8. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Carolina about set to go once again offensively. And the turnovers, Brock, a big reason they have played themselves out of this one. Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, well, this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate. This drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward into the practices ahead.
It is caught left side. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
They're throwing it.
At the 32-yard line.
Complete out to the right. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the gun on 3rd down. So the heave knocked away from the intended target. That brings up 4th down.
Incomplete.
They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Laying the motion man. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Steelers are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception.
Okay, that's just one of those situations that is so difficult to be a quarterback in that spot. It's kind of like being a pitcher in a 3-0 count. You just oftentimes don't win, and you feel like you got to force the issue, and you force the issue, yeah, interceptions follow.
The Steelers offense headed out. Even though they've got a 3-score lead, still a lot of time left, so they're going to try to grow it even further. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. From the gun, it's Hunt. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just sometimes you got to run into darkness. Just go where there is no lane and hope that something opens along the way. That linebacker said, not this time.
Shotgun now for Levis. Catch made by all. And give him 10 yards there. A lot of work done as they set up 3rd and very short. Levis, the sneak. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the 1st down.
It's a gain of a yard. And the Steelers first down. A gain of 1 yard. First down, Steelers.
From the gun, Levis. Looking slant route, complete. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Levis to the air now. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10.
In the red zone now. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Levis throwing again. It's inside the 10. Throw is caught. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. Give them about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
Steelers first.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right cover.
And he gets in. Touchdown! The Steelers keep adding to that 4th quarter lead. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
That one right down the middle. And the Steelers continue piling on to this lead. Now to kick it away, here's Pinion.
Bradley Pinion set to kick off.
Fields this one at the 3. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Carolina offense headed out now. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
And that is exactly what they were after, Brock. A good 8-yard run there on 1st down. Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll go again with Davis. And that is exactly why you rally to the football. Got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Dumps it off to his running back. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield stripe, Brock, as he's sent out. All set now. 1st and 10.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Panthers first down.
Throwing now out of the shotgun. This is thrown towards a defender instead, and he's the one who makes a play on football. That's not what this offense wants. Incomplete on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And it'll be 3rd down coming up after this defense's 3rd sack of the game.
When nothing opens up, that becomes a pretty clear throwaway spot. I mean, that is textbook throwaway spot right there, Kate. Get outside the box, chuck it into the 3rd row, and avoid exactly what happened right there. Because now 3rd down is so much harder.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Lofts it deep right side. He's got it inside the 10. And it'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
51 yards, the gain on the play.
From the red zone on 1st. To the end zone, but incomplete. He couldn't get it. That's going to set up 2nd and goal.
Incomplete. Leads to 2nd and goal.
They work against the blitz. And the steel curtain just too much. He's taken down. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
All right, I'm to the point of the game, Kate. Now, we got to get the ball out of our hands. He is just taking a beating all game long, and on this drive, yet again. Find a way to protect, find a way to run, and get the ball out of his hands.
And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
And that's a risk of putting up a jump ball in the end zone. You know, some of these defenders in this day and age can go up and get it with the best of the receivers. That's one they got away with. Should have been a pick, and frankly, a touchback.
That one connects. And he won't make the marker. They rally to him in time. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
You know, these 4th down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
Mike Tomlin sending his Steelers out there for another drive. With touchdowns on their last 2 drives, Brock, they're playing some of their best offense here. Could they try for 3 in a row despite the lead? Let's find out. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. Dive play straight ahead. powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
I can safely say, Kate, that's exactly what you want offensively. Exactly what you want to do to get out of the shadow of your own goal line, get a good push, get a good gain, get some positive yards. Job well done.
To the ground it goes. That's incomplete. This is a tough spot to punt. Got to convert here on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and
Levis. The defender was waiting for that one to make a play on it. Knocked it away, forcing 4th down. The Steelers set to punt it. It'll be Bradley Pinion doing the honors. And he gets it away from his end zone. And a good return as he gets him up across midfield and into enemy territory. The Panthers get going again once more on offense. And they take the field feeling pretty beaten down with how this one's gone. Even if they're keeping their heads high, Brock, not a whole lot they've been able to do so far.
Yeah, in these moments, I think of golfers, right, in a tournament. They don't want to look at the scoreboard. They don't want to see how much they're down. They just want to take it shot by shot by shot. It's exactly what this offense has got to do.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw. Steelers bringing pressure. No place to go. Down he goes. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on 3rd down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks, well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
Gotta figure out this 3rd down here. Back to throw. Cut out left. And he has it to the 23-yard line as he's brought down. 3rd and 18 kills most drives, right? But they find an opening and hit it to pick up the 1st.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Offense is set. 1st and 10. Throwing off the play fake. Complete out to the right side. It's inside the 10. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
Panthers, 1st down. 1st down and goal to go.
Working inside the red zone. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Panthers putting up points in a game decided.
Kate, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with the brains, the processing, that anticipation and accuracy. Some could do it with their improv skills to create a play when everything breaks down. He just put on a show.
That one splits the uprights. And the Panthers cut the lead by a quarter, down now to 21. Well, don't look up at the clock, everybody. That is certainly not their friend as they get set to try an onside kick. And this is recovered by the Steeler hands team. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Well, I guess they kind of had to do it here, Brock.
Yeah, it's called a have to. Yeah, kind of have to at this point in the game, huh?
Okay, but like most things in this game, it did not work out for them.
Yeah, let's face it. Even if they do recover that, probably not going to find a way to win. But this is a time where you work on things, where you do build to the following week. Got to find a way to flush this because it's just not been their kind of game.
Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. Looking right, and he finds him. And he's able to get this down to the 36. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 36-yard line.
Here's Hunt up the middle. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. Give him 8 yards on the play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
1st down. An 8-yard pickup. 1st down, Pittsburgh.
Another run for Hunt. This is going to take him into the red zone. He's down at the 16-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Steelers have a 1st down.
A gain of 12.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. So the Steelers come in and take this on the road. And this victory is going to give them a nice shot of confidence as they work through the next couple of weeks and prepare for things to count coming up in Week 1. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Steelers are winners as we say so long from Charlotte.
Just across the Hudson from downtown Manhattan, we welcome you inside MetLife Stadium, East Rutherford, New Jersey. Tonight, a good one on Thursday night prime time. It's the New England Patriots and the New York Giants on Thursday night prime time. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson. We are ready for one final tune-up before the regular season begins. Off we go from MetLife Stadium. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Giants offense making their way out for the first time. They're led by the NFL's Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2023. From Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
These preseason games, Mike, they could be a little bit tricky because on one hand, you want to protect your starters. You want to make sure you go into week 1 of the regular season as healthy and as prepared as possible. But for a lot of the guys on this roster, especially these backup quarterbacks, this is a great opportunity not only to prove your worth in the NFL, but these are a lot of valuable opportunities and reps that don't necessarily come once the regular season gets kicked off.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Giants first down.
In motion, it's Golden.
19-yard line.
On 1st down, right back to White. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10.
12 more yards.
This has been a solid opening drive, knocking on the door. 1st and goal. A dive for the end zone, but he loses the football. And the Patriots are going to recover. Talk about a big swing there. The offense was driving, had it in the red zone, looking to score. Not only does the defense stop them, Greg, they get the ball back, and they improve the field position with a nice fumble return.
And what a change of events. You find yourself defending your own side of the field, and next thing you know, you scoop. For a minute, it looked like there was going to be a score, but either way, after running out of gas, he sets his offense up in a great situation.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Baker to begin with a pass. He's got the big rookie out of LSU, Mason Taylor. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
2nd and 4 at the 26-yard line.
He'll get this out to the left flat. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll run the sneak. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 31.
Throwing is Baker. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
1 yard gain.
From the 31, here's second and 9.
At the 31-yard line.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. That's caught. Saquon Barkley.
Mayfield's pass.
He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
Saquon Barkley. That's a gain of 6.
From the gun on third down, it's Mayfield. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
That's good for a Patriots first down. A gain of 9 yards.
Well, nothing real fancy here, Mike. Not a huge pickup, but anytime on third down, you got to know where the sticks are, who's your most reliable player, and I think everybody in this booth knows exactly what position that is.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45. After that play, it stopped an injured Giant on the field. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. First and 10. They go play action with Mayfield. To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. Ball on the 40 now. Here's second and 7.
At the 40-yard line.
He's going nowhere. Losing yardage on that play.
After that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on third down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on first and second down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in third and pass too often in today's NFL.
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. To the middle of the field, he's got Evans. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's fourth down. They'll try it now with Barkley. And he is going to pick up a Patriots first down. Oh, they took a chance there on 4th and 1, but it's a gain of 3. And a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 3.
Once again, it's Barkley. Finding space at the 15. And he's into the end zone. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, New England.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike, and you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched, and an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. He's got it, and the Patriots will take a 7-0 lead.
Patriots 7, Giants nothing.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. Amari DiMercado to return. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Giants offense going to take over now for the second time. And Greg, after this one, it counts for real. Final preseason game. So what's the feeling like around the team in the locker room when you get to this point, the end of the preseason?
I think the biggest emotion is probably relief. I think especially for some of the older guys, Mike, it's did you get through healthy? Is your body right? And are you mentally ready for what's going to be a very long, turbulent, up and down? There's going to be a lot of good moments. There's going to be some bad moments. Are you physically and mentally ready for what an NFL season is going to be like? And I think that's what every guy in that locker room is asking themselves, taking inventory of their own checklist. So get through training camp, get through the dog days of camp, and get into a routine, get into the regular season practice schedule, and inevitably get to what matters the most, which is the games.
That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
You know, like drastically different things waiting for these two squads on the sideline as they run off. I mean, we can hear the defensive sideline celebrating all the way up here. I mean, back-to-back drives, they come away with the takeaway. Now, on the offensive sideline, there's no celebration awaiting. It's coaches looking to gather their guys together and say, look, we've got to have ball security. If we don't protect the football, we have no chance.
They run out of the gun with Barkley. He'll take this ahead. It's a pickup of 3. Xavier Woods there on the stop. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. He'll stay on the ground with Barkley. Oh, Barkley has fumbled. And the Giants come up with it. Well, so much for a nice gain and a good running play. Unable to secure it, the ball comes out and the defense comes off the field with a turnover.
Once the runner breaks through the line of scrimmage, Mike, it's very common to see them carrying the ball with one hand. But as they get further down the field and those defenders close in, you've got to protect it with 2 hands and make sure you secure the ball all the way to the ground.
The Giants, and remember now, all turnovers must be reviewed by replay. So this one is going to need a little closer look. At issue was the knee or any other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose, and are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. On 1st and 10, it's Barkley. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But the problem is, it's only contingent upon your ability to keep the score down. So if you want to continue to run the ball this often, they're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
To throw is Mayfield. And he's going to be taken down. Sacked back at the 17-yard line.
And there was nothing exotic about that. I mean, they were just able to generate pressure without having to bring an extra rusher. And this offense now finds themselves staring at 4th down as a result.
So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. This from 34 yards. McLaughlin's kick is good. And the Pats will extend to a 10-0 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. Here's the Giants offense now. They get set to take over once more. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Slot man gonna move in motion left. Oh, he's gonna be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Jermaine Johnson, the former 1st-round pick, in there to bring him down.
13-yard line.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete.
Intended for
3rd and a long way to go.
Incomplete. Sets up a 3rd down and 18.
From the gun, here's Stroud. That's to the left side and taken in by Golden. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
Jack Fox in
On 4th down, here comes Jack Fox to kick it away. And back deep is Marvin Mims. The fair catch here, called for and made beyond the 30-yard line. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. They've got the 10-0 advantage here early. And we'll see if they can add to it. Beginning on this drive, 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Barkley. And he's going to be very close to the 1st down marker. Out of bounds after a gain of 9.
It's 2nd and inches at the 43-yard line.
on the jet sweep. And that didn't fool anyone. They'll chase him down behind the line of scrimmage.
Jalen Phillips on the tackle. A loss of 2 yards. And it's
They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. He'll try to run for it. And they will finally track him down inside the 40-yard line. A gain there of 21. Good for a Patriots first down.
First down. A gain of 21 yards.
You know this defense worked all week defending this quarterback as a scrambler, as a runner. But sometimes it's just hard to simulate until you see him in real life. His speed, his ability to create. We saw him get him here early in the big scramble. He's able to pick up the first down and keep the drive alive.
And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line.
That's another.
They'll have a first down. It's a gain of 28.
First and 10 at the 10-yard line.
Having a tight end that can contribute in the passing game, Mike, I mean, it just seems like it's become more and more common throughout the entire league. And not only do you have to be reliable, but you have to be athletic enough after the catch to take advantage of some of these targets. So it's exactly what he does here, and you can tell why he's such a big part of this offense.
1 quarter in the books here on a Thursday night. 10-0 is our score. We're back to upstate New York in just a moment. Time for the second quarter. Patriots with the football. They've got it 2nd and 1 coming up. Now Baker keeping it on the zone read. Trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he's going to come up short.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down. Oh, the hard count looked like they caught somebody to jump. If they did, they pick up the first down. So now then, 1st and goal from the 1. Saquon will take this one in. Touchdown, Patriots. What a standout performance early on in this one. That his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game.
And some backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
On comes McLaughlin to add the PAT. His kick is good, and the Pats move further out in front. It is now 17-0. Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. Here's Darius Davis to return it. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. The Giants offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They trail this one 17-0 now. Really need to find some inspiration, some momentum on this drive as they'll begin here with first down. On the bootleg, it's Stroud. They swing this one out to White, and they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 26-yard
Now,
line.
Stroud. He'll find his running back, White. And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's 3rd down. They'll try to sneak it here. And he will have a Giants first down. Maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. That's complete to his big tight end, Dallas Goedert. From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the pistol, a give to White. And he's going to take this past the 45. And that's good enough for a first down.
9 yards. And the Giants first down. 1st and 10.
Throwing is Stroud. That's caught left side by Goddard. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line.
That's another Giants first down.
They'll run over center with White. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. That's a gain of 11. And they'll move the chains with another first down.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
On the ground, this is Kendra Miller. And he skips away nicely for that first defender. It's a pickup of 5.
At the 20-yard line.
From the 20, here's second and 4.
Second and 4.
Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. Look wide. Get this one complete. The elusiveness on display there. Nifty footwork setting up first and goal.
And the Giants first down.
White. And he'll plunge forward to the 2. Setting up second and goal.
Winfield on the tackle. A gain of 3.
Throwing from the pistol. Stroud. That is caught in the middle of the end zone. Jalen Tolbert. Touchdown, Giants.
Touchdown, Giants.
Well, that is a step in the right direction, finding the end zone. I don't know, Greg. Could this be building some momentum for these guys, and that's important before halftime?
Absolutely, and I think the biggest thing this coach is trying to get across right now on the sideline, Mike, is let's just cut into this lead and let's make it a one-score game at half. So they still got some work to do, but if they can go into halftime, regroup, catch their breath, just keep it close, give yourself a fighting chance here out of the break.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. On the return, here comes Marvin Mims. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him. And your offensive line. He's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
On the bootleg, it's Mayfield. A short one there. Caught by Kittle. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
Gain of 17 yards.
That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
Second and 10.
It's now second and 10.
Throwing is Mayfield. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. After back-to-back incompletions, they now face third down and 10. That is caught, finding Higgins. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
And the Patriots
22 yards, the pickup there. First down, New England.
34-yard line.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
Brings up second and 11 at the Giants.
On second down, Baker. A throw right side is intercepted. Picked off by Chidobe Awuzie.
And that's what you call an inexcusable mistake. Sometimes you just have to understand there's no play to be made no matter how hard you try. There's a fine line between being aggressive and being reckless. You just can't put the ball in harm's way.
The Giants offense and C.J. Stroud ready to get to work once more. They'll start out first down and 10. Back to throw. Stroud. He'll drop this underneath to White. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the
Throwing on second down. Stroud. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodies his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down. Got a man. That's Tolbert. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now Stroud. Pass, pop. It's Golden. And he'll be ridden out of bounds after a gain of 6.
Out of bounds at the 46-yard line.
On second down, Stroud. Back to Golden. He's got it again. And he'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down.
And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Stroud going to set up to throw. He's got his man on the in route. Yes, take it in over the middle. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
That's another Giants first down.
On first down, it's Stroud. Towards the middle, and that's Tolbert. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half.
2nd and 6 at the 32-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 6. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. A throw left side, but it's incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Dallas Goedert, that time. And it's going to be third down.
And 6 yards to go.
From the gun, here's Stroud. This throw, taken in by Hurst. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20.
It's another Giants first down.
On the ground, this is White. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Good drive now faces a tough conversion. It is 3rd and long. And that is incomplete. He was trying to connect with Matthew Golden that time. And it's going to be 4th down. The Giants field goal unit out on the field. This from 34 yards. The kick is perfect, right down the middle. And the Giants are back within a score. It's now 17-10.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. To the outside, catch made by Evans.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
A 2nd down throw from Mayfield. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. From the gun on 3rd down. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. And the Giants here will use the first of their timeouts, and they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go in this first half. So fourth down, and the Aussie, Torrey Taylor, on to kick it away. Back deep is Darius Davis. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Giants offense and C.J. Stroud ready to get to work once more. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. And he looks to add to them with another drive here. Pass caught by Tolbert. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and
To throw is Stroud.
at the 32-yard line.
And that one's incomplete, but a late flag comes in. Looked like he might have gotten there early. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Stroud to throw. That'll be caught left side. It's Goddard. And he's going to be shoved out of bounds after a gain of only a couple.
A gain of 2. Brings
A
up
2nd down throw for Stroud. And that one is incomplete. Penalty flag down, back in the backfield, in the area of holding. Here's Stroud. Swing this one out to White. And he gets him 6 yards closer before going out of bounds. And it's 3rd down coming up.
Brings up 3rd and
Stroud. He's going to air this out for Davis. And penalty flags come in as it lines up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there. The defense still arguing about that pass interference call, but their focus needs to be a stop. They face 1st and goal. To the goal line and in. Jordan Whittington. Touchdown, New York.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the 4th quarter in 2-minute mode. Now let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the first half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here, going into halftime, changes this entire game.
Extra point attempt, still to come. The kick is good. And the Giants will come back to tie things at 17. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. This going to be returned from right around the goal line. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over.
At their own 24-yard line.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And a nice run. Get them about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called. 2nd and inches. Mayfield. He's going to let one go, looking for Myers. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen back with you in the studios in Orlando. We've got a close one, as we expected. No quarter given on either side. We are all tied up at the break. This one could go either way, so let's find out as they're ready for the 3rd quarter kickoff. Send it back out to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. Probably a tough halftime for the defensive coordinators, trying to do something to slow down these offenses. What a show they put on in the first half. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Mayfield. Pass right side, and Higgins has the catch. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
To throw is Mayfield. A throw behind his man, can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. He's got his tight end, Kittle. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
Good for a Patriots 1st down. A gain of 7 and the Patriot 1st down.
On play action, Mayfield. He'll find his tight end, Kittle on the right. Brian Daboll displeased with that one. And out comes the challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So the challenge is not successful, and that will cost them the first of their 3 timeouts for the half. On 1st and 10, here's Baker. He'll get that out to Barkley. Oh, yeah. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. A handoff, running left. It's Barkley. And he is planted. Backfield. Defenders crashing through. Blow up that play behind the line.
We spent so much time, Mike, talking about these defensive backs and their ability in pass coverage, but when you also have a defensive back that can make plays in the run game, especially behind the line of scrimmage, man, those guys are just so hard to find. That was a heck of a job here by this guy.
And this is a slight improvement over the previous play. He's not going to lose yardage, but he's not gaining any either. It's 3rd down. From the gun, it's Mayfield. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a 1st down.
Another Patriots 1st down.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle 3rd of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
Throwing on 2nd down, Mayfield. Now a screen set up for Barkley. He's taken down just shy of the 10. They can still get a 1st down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. They'll set up the screen to Hampton. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
On 2nd down, Baker. To the right side, hauled in by Myers. Converted twice on 3rd down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a 3rd time? Taking off, he'll try to get there. And he will power his way into the end zone. Baker Mayfield. Touchdown, Patriots.
It just feels like a big drive, doesn't it, Mike? Here in the 2nd half, you got a tie ball game. Now you're able to get out in front. Let's see how this other team responds, having to play from behind.
We got a ton of time, Greg, but a little momentum feel come out of the locker room, take the lead. Now it's up to the other team to climb uphill. So great way, perfect way to get this second half started. McLaughlin, good on the extra point. And the Patriots will go up by 7.
Giants 17.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll pick this one away. This returnable, it's DeMercado. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Giants offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. The drive begins with a run by White. And they'll bring him down around the 27-yard line. The veteran Bobby Wagner in there on the stop. They'll come up on a second down and 8. They'll go again with White. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
Giants first down.
They'll go play action with Stroud. That is intercepted. Picked by Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. And the Patriots are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line.
I think anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, Mike, all offensive play callers fight the urge to chase those points. They tend to get a little bit overeager. They tend to push the envelope sometimes a little too far. Those turnovers, they only make the deficit grow, not shrink. Now, there's a lot of football left, Mike. They can still get back into this. They just have to be a little bit smarter about which risks you're willing to take.
On first down is Mayfield. He'll spot Higgins, who makes the grab. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line.
14 yards. That's good for a Patriots.
I'll run up the middle with Barkley. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Pick up of 11 yards on that one. Good for a Patriots first down.
First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
To throw is Mayfield. A pass caught by Saquon. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line.
13 more yards.
That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down.
Gain of 13 yards. First down, New England.
They'll run it here with Saquon. And he did a nice job there, sidestepping tacklers on his way to a pickup of 8.
Byron Murphy.
A good spot here, second and a yard.
Brings up second and a yard.
Here's the rookie out of North Carolina, Marion Hampton. And the Patriots are going to have first and goal. Good running. Gets them down to about the 2-yard line.
And the Patriots.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. Third and short, fourth and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay.
And he's into the end zone yet again. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, New England. His big night continues. His 3rd touchdown of the game. And making a hat trick. That is his 3rd rushing touchdown of the game. A big reason his team is on top.
And so far, Mike, this run game has been the difference, and we're going to see in the second half. Now, can they protect this lead? Because, Mike, that's where a run game has its most value. And so far, this guy's been incredible.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll pick this one away. This returnable, it's DeMercado. They finally get him down, but he gets all the way up close to the 40-yard line. Here's the Giants offense. Now they get set to take over once more. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with first and 10. On play action, Stroud. Oh, the struggles continue. Another interception. And the will have great field position as they take over at their own 45.
And while the defender is going to get credit for the pick, Mike, I think he needs to go up on the sideline and thank his pass rush because they forced that bad throw. That is the perfect example of when the front pass rush and the back-end coverage work together. Man, that was big-time ball.
There you see Mike Vrabel, his Patriots set for their next drive. They're going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And a good run there. It'll get him 5 yards.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense. And that's exactly what they've been able to do.
And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Patriots.
They go play action with Mayfield. That's to his tight end, Kittle. Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the 42
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. And they're going to get to him and take him down. Take him back to the other side of midfield. The NFL's active leader in sacks, Von Miller. He's able to force the big loss on the sack. And it sets up 3rd and long.
Sometimes, Mike, your greatest strength can also be a little bit of your weakness. In this case, he is so used to being able to buy more time with his feet, extend the play, give his targets more time downfield to uncover. In this case, nothing materializes, tried to do too much, and as a result, takes a big loss.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Mayfield. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there, and they force 4th down.
4th down.
Great pass rushers live for 3rd down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
The Giants offense ready for this next possession. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with 1st down. They'll start this on the ground. And here's White. Room to run at the 40. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
Gain of 26 yards.
Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. That's to the tight end, Hurst. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the Patriots' 42-yard line.
A 2nd down throw for Stroud. And this is too far out in front. That one's incomplete.
Incomplete. Tariq Woolen on the coverage.
From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Stroud. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete. It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on 4th down. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. Oh, he's going to be very close. It depends on the mark, but he is short. They've held him on 4th down. What a stand. There you see Mike Vrabel, his Patriots set for their next drive. The lead is a couple of touchdowns as this drive kicks off 1st and 10. Now Mayfield. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. And we'll get a whistle, stoppage, an injured Patriot. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. from the 42-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. They'll run. It's Barkley. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
And up until this point, this is not something that we've seen a lot of. This running back's had a really nice day. So in this case, this rep goes to the defense.
Throwing is Baker. Catch left side is made by Higgins. So we are through 3. EA Sports back for more from the NFL preseason after this. Here's 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. That's to the right side and incomplete. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Harrison Smith on the coverage.
On the handoff, it's Hampton. And he's in! Omarion Hampton. Touchdown, Patriots. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
McLaughlin, good on the extra point. And the Pats will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. This returnable, it's DeMercado. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Giants offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. They'll get it going on the ground with Miller. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe he gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 24-yard line.
Operating out of the gun, this is Shuck. A Pro Bowler 4 years running, that is Max Crosby. He looks ready to go for the regular season. 2 sacks last week, and another one here.
So after picking up some positive yardage on 1st down, they end up going backwards on 2nd. That sack now brings up 3rd and long, and what most of the time is a very pass-happy situation makes them very one-dimensional.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. He's going to let this one go deep. A big connection to flip the field as they get across midfield on that one. Here is Sutton on 1st and 10. His pass complete to Darius Davis. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
That's another Giants.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Here's Shuck. He's hit as he threw. It goes to the ground, and it's an incomplete pass.
Incomplete. Jordan Lewis on the coverage.
The air again is Shuck. And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. Might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now 3rd down comes up.
To go.
The air once more. Shuck. That is brought in at the 10. And he will easily pick up the 1st down. They've got 1st and goal coming up.
That's another Giants first down.
Here's Miller. Whoa! Whoa! Making defenders look silly out there. On his way into the end zone. Kendre Miller. Touchdown, New York. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the fourth quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a two-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way.
The extra point is up and through. And the Giants are able to cut into the deficit. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. He fields it at the 8. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. There you see Mike Vrabel, his Patriots set for their next drive. And they appear to be ticketed for a 3-0 preseason finish. Sometimes that's meaningful, sometimes not, but we'll see what they can do here. A first down throw for Lawrence. He'll swing this out to Hampton. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the 32.
They go play action for Lawrence.
The pass. Juju Brents on the tackle. A loss of 10 yards on the play. It's now 3rd down.
This a must-stop for this defense. Facing 3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down. Patriots ready for the punt as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. Man. And he'll get a few yards back here on the return before being forced out of bounds. The Giants offense ready to take over once more. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. Davis going in motion. We'll start the drive with Miller.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
At this stage of the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance.
And that is incomplete.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down. It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
Now, fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line. So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession. They'll begin inside their own 15-yard line. So a lot of real estate to cover. It's 1st and 10. He'll find Hampton out of the backfield. He'll be out of bounds. Decent pickup of 5 on 1st down.
Out of bounds at the 20-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up
Lawrence now on 2nd down. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And the Giants come up with it.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, But before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up, against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
They're going to motion their tight end, Hurst. Here's Miller. Whoa! And a nice tackle in the open field limits the game to only one.
The 17-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll stay on the ground with Miller. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
A loss of 1. It's now 3rd and 9.
Now Shuck on 3rd down. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on 3rd down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
He's driving for the goal line, will be stopped short, but has enough for the 1st down.
And the Giants, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything?
And he will score! Game on! Hayden Hurst, touchdown Giants. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
The PAT, up and good. And the Giants will cut the deficit to 7. So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. This taken at the 5. That'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Patriots offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Back to throw. Lawrence. Back into the hands of Shakir. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 7. Throwing is Lawrence. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Ambry Thomas.
And it's just the last thing you could afford to do, especially in this situation. Like, there's just no need to force the ball. You're playing with a lead. It's late in the game, and I know he's got a lot of confidence in his arm, and he thinks he can get away with it, but that decision, it proves to be costly.
The Giants offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They can get back into this quickly now. Very short field ahead. It is 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Miller. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
At the 28-yard line.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 9. Once again, it's Miller. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, keeps this to a modest gain at best.
From the gun, it's Shuck. And that is incomplete contact, but no flags. Going to be 4th down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey guys, What are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball. So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
This will be returned from the 6. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Patriots offense about ready to take over once more. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Now here's Lawrence. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete. He was looking for Marvin Mims there, and it'll lead to a 2nd down. Lawrence now. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. Darius Alexander in for the sack. It's a loss of 9 and sets up 3rd down.
In this defense, they just continue to put in a great night's work. I mean, Mike, you think whether it's been blitz schemes, stunts, whatever, you name it, this offensive line has had its hands full. They have allowed their quarterback to be hit way too many times.
This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. Here's Lawrence. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
When you get the ball in this situation, what you're looking to do is not only end the drive with a touchdown to put the game away, but you'd love to chew up some clock. So with that incomplete pass now likely putting an end to this series, that's a big opportunity for them to try to close this game out.
This kick hangs up, and the fair catch will be taken beyond the 35-yard line. Here's the Giants offense now. They get set to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Throwing is shut. That caught by Davis. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Great way to start the drive. A gain of 20 and a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Slot man in motion right. Shuck looking to throw on 1st down. Middle of the field, that's taken in by Baker. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
At the 35-yard line.
On 2nd down, Miller. He makes one man miss, but stopped quickly as they hold him to a gain of 1.
He's taken down at the 33-yard
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the 1st down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
A big play in the game now. 3rd down and 1. They'll drop to throw. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. They'll try it now with Miller. And he's going to have the Giants' 1st down. As they manage to convert, that'll keep this drive alive. Here comes 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Now shots.
24-yard line.
To the left side, he is caught by Baker. Now they are in business. Inside the 15-yard line.
That's another.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. That's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down. And
that one taken in. Felton. Touchdown, New York.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to process, but the ability to process quickly under pressure, and I think that's exactly the case here. He's able to go through his progression, find his target in the end zone, and then deliver that ball on time, accurately, and the result is a touchdown.
An important extra point up and good, so the lead is 3 here in the late stages of the game.
38.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line, and that's where the offense will take the field. The Patriots offense ready to get back to work. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. They'll stick to the ground. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. 2nd down, they need 7.
It's a pickup of 3.
Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. That's going to be incomplete. Huffman's very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
It's 3rd down. And 7 yards to go.
Here's Lawrence to throw. He'll get this one complete to Brown. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
28 yards. That's good.
On 1st down, Lawrence. They'll set up the screen to Hampton. It is 2nd and a yard.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the Giants' 39-yard line.
And now they'll spike it with 36 seconds to go. The crowd at MetLife on their feet for 3rd down. To throw is Lawrence. They'll look to set up the screen here. And it looks like he's going to have a 1st down. Nothing fancy there. Short completion, but it yields a fresh set of downs.
1st down.
There's a short one caught by Taylor. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
It's a gain of 11. That's another Patriots 1st down. A gain of 11 on the play.
This one is on target, and it is good. And that will tie this one up. Barring some late heroics, it might be how this one ends. So a field goal ties things up, and we're back at it as this kicks away. Going out of the end zone with it, Imari DiMercado. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
At their own 21-yard line.
Miller. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
So, 4 quarters, not enough to find a winner. Both teams plenty to chew on before the regular season gets going. But for now, thankfully, with the rule implemented back in 2021, the game ends here. No overtime in the preseason, so this game will end as a tie. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say good night from New Jersey.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Lone Star State and the very mammoth AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Tonight, the final dress rehearsal, week 3 of the preseason. And we got a good matchup on tap, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Dallas Cowboys. The kicker, Graham Gano, set to put his foot into this one. And we are underway from AT&T Stadium. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. They'll be led out by a first-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love.
And at the start of Jordan Love's NFL career, he had one of the best seats in the stadium watching Aaron Rodgers work. But now, he's looking for more than that. Rocket arm, big play potential. And he wants to show this organization that he's capable of being a dependable starter for the foreseeable future.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On second down, another shot for Robinson. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. That second down play nets a -4.
We knew both of these safeties were good in run support, but how about the play we just saw there? How about that closing speed? Able to get to the outside part of the field and turn that play into a loss.
That one taken in by Neighbors. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And the Falcons first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
That's a play that may get lost in the grand scheme of things, but one thing's for sure. You certainly don't want to go 3 and out to start the game. So that's a nice job of finding the right play call and coming up with a first down.
And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Back to Robinson now on first down. Gets around him. And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line.
18 more yards. That's another Falcons.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And they're knocking on the door now. There's a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10.
A gain of 15.
A first carry for Tyler Algier. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Tackle made at the 9-yard line.
Love now. And they're going to get him. They bring him down and sack back at the 16-yard line. That's Matt Milano firing in from his linebacker position.
We'll talk about a rhythm breaker right there. They've been moving the ball well. Drive had started beautifully. That one's going to hurt.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. This Cowboy defense looked ready for that 3rd down pass. Brings up 4th. So on comes Cairo Santos now for the field goal try. This a 33-yard attempt. Santos' kick is up and through. And the Falcons are out to a 3-0 advantage. So they'll likely get a few more drives before we see the second team, but a good start for the first unit with 3 points.
Yeah, good start, and now they want to see them build on it because you're exactly right. They'll get a few more drives at this stage of the preseason. Can they continue to evolve?
And the Falcons grab it. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line.
As that ball got away from him and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. 67 yards rushing for him now as he has gotten the night off to a hot start.
First and 10 at the 22.
They'll send Waddle in motion left. Robinson with another carry. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. The Georgia man, Roquan Smith, came in and got him. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Here's Love. That's going to be caught by Waddle. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And 3rd and 8 now. To throw now. Here's Love. And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked. Derek Brown with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. So on comes Cairo Santos now for the field goal try. He hit his first one. This from 44 yards out now. Santos' kick is up and through, and that will make it 6-0. So scores on their first 2 possessions, but 6-0, so field goal is probably not what they were hoping for.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. Not what they were hoping for, but they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now, but get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
Now we'll see what the right arm of Dak Prescott has in store as the Dallas Cowboys offense sets up shop.
And he's coming off of an injury-shortened season where he only played in 8 games, but he's hoping to get back to an all-pro level that he played at a year before. Now, with new weapons in town, he and his team believe they can go deep in the playoffs and have a major impact.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter.
At the 29-yard line.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12. Now Prescott. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Able to slither by. The good kick, 48 yards, 4 on the return. And it will be Falcon football. Atlanta prepped and readied for its next possession. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
Open man downfield is Waddle. He's got it. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. It's a gain of 34.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
84 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They'll run again here with Robinson. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Love looking to throw it. Man, and he hits him in stride. And the Falcons are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
That's another Falcons 1st first and goal.
They'll run with Robinson. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal.
Goes to second and goal at the 4-yard line.
Now Love. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Tyler Algier from 4 yards out. And the Falcons add 6 to their lead. A CD, you know he's got great options at wide receiver, tight end, but there he looks to the backfield, and it results in a touchdown.
I love how you laid that out. So many options. You maybe forget about some of the ones that you should be covering. And they made them pay with that one, didn't they? You forget about the guys in the backfield, they're eligible too.
Santos with the extra point. And the lead now stands at 13. So that drives 7 plays in length. And the Falcons score to cap it off. They juked him. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. To throw is Prescott. Gets this one to Hill. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A quick first down pickup. Good start after going 3 and out on their opening drive.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Looking to throw. Prescott. Now he'll tuck this and run. Prescott able to get down there at the end on the slide, and he has the first as well. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. And he's going to be met at about the 43. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is second down.
3-yard pickup brings up second and 7 at the 43-yard line.
Up the middle, here's Walker. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
Prescott from the gun. This complete to the tight end, Tucker Kraft. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. And that's off the right upright, and it bounces away no good. And the deficit will hold pat at 13. So distance not the issue there. He had plenty of leg to get it there. It's that darn upright getting in the way.
Always gets in the way of a good time, doesn't it? Because he hit it square, too. Sometimes you can bank one in if you get it on the end of the football. No such luck there for him. That's to the tight end, Colby Parkinson.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 13-0 is the score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, Falcon football, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. So from the 25, this is 2nd and 5.
Out of bounds at the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Throwing, Love. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. That's complete. It's Neighbors. Well, he's taken down, but not before picking up the first thanks to a flashy little spin move. It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains.
First down.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Robinson up the middle. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 96 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half. Now 2nd and 3.
At the 11-yard line.
Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. So they don't even need to run a 2nd down play. Give them the first.
And typically when we see this jumping, isn't it usually 3rd down, 4th down? They got him on 2nd down. I think that's a lack of discipline.
And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Robinson will score. Touchdown Atlanta. They go I formation. Fullback leads the way for the touchdown. Sort of a lost art, isn't it?
It really is, but sometimes when you're able to bring it back and use it against other teams, they're not prepared for it. They haven't seen it in a while, and now you gain an advantage, and we just saw that advantage result in a touchdown.
Now the point after try for Santos. And that one pushes the lead up to an even 20. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it was Bijan Robinson who took it home with a touchdown run. Johnson jostles free. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line. Possession of the football going back to the Cowboys. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive. From the 46, here's 2nd down and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Running right, here's Walker. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. And for the Falcons, 5 men in the secondary, now on 3rd.
It's now 3rd and
Prescott to throw it. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down. Here's Blake Gillikin now. So the punt rolls out of bounds, and they'll have pretty good field position here up near the 40-yard line. The Falcons offense and running back Bijan Robinson set to take over once more. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. Love. And a dangerous throw there. Nearly intercepted on the sideline, but it's incomplete.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
On 2nd and 10, Love. That's caught. Waddle on the left side. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
And the Falcons, 1st down.
He'll get 8 on the keeper there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
These offensive starters still out there in the 2nd quarter. You would think the plans for them to at least play into the 3rd quarter, if not all the way through it.
Yeah, it might go by feel. If they have a really good first drive to start the 3rd quarter, they might pull them after that. If not, might leave them out there a little bit longer, but I'll guarantee this, they'll be gone by the start of the 4th quarter.
He needed 2, he got 1, and that's going to leave him with 4th down and a yard.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the...
And now the red flag out on the field. We'll have a challenge forthcoming.
Previous play is under review.
The thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of the football, and this is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football. That's not always easy. We'll see what they decide here.
So winds up a very smart decision to throw the flag. They reset the spot, and now that's a first down. That's Waddle. He's got the catch on the out route. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 31-yard line.
Love from the gun. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. You know, last week I remember asking you, what would an offensive coordinator be looking for week 2 of the preseason? Now we're in week 3. Defensive coordinator-wise, what's he looking at?
For the most part in preseason, we're playing pretty basic stuff.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Malik Neighbors, 31 yards. And the Falcons continue to pull away here in this first half. Well, it was 3rd and 1. I was expecting run, so much for that. They pass it, they score it.
That had the feel of the head coach telling the offensive coordinator, you've got 4 downs here. We're going to go for it on 4th down unless there's a disaster on 3rd. Go ahead and take a shot if you want to. And he gratefully accepted the opportunity and did exactly that. If they didn't get it there, that had the feel that they would come back and try it on 4th down.
Santos able to tack on the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Dallas offense set for this next drive. And 3 and out on the last drive. No points on the scoreboard. Little soul-searching now.
I would say so, and they need to help out their defense a little bit. They've had to be on the field a lot more than normal, put them in some tough spots. But what's the old adage? When you get another chance, it gives you a better chance to do it right.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd down and a yard. From the gun, it's Walker. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. 13 yards and a first down, Cowboys.
First down.
And going right back to Walker. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. That whole thing was thrown off track thanks to the defense of Fred Warner. Really nice play.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on their early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
Throwing, Prescott. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
Now Prescott. Setting up the screen here. This is Walker. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down.
Play fake. Here's Prescott. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Jaden Hicks, their defensive
Prescott. Short throw. He's got Kraft. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. The Cowboys on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first.
That's another Cowboys first down. First and 10.
Here's Prescott. And he's going to go down here with sack. They push him back to the 34. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. Here's Prescott. Able to find his man, Kraft. And they eventually get to him at the 17 after a pickup of 17 into the red zone. First down.
Cowboys first down.
Out of the gun. Here's Prescott. That's to Kraft, the tight end. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches.
Complete to Tucker Kraft. 10 yards on the pickup.
Prescott now.
2nd and inches.
And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
Intended for Tucker.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
Yeah, they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first.
It's a gain of 2. That's good for a Cowboys first down.
Prescott to throw this time. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. The line of scrimmage, once again, the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. Now Prescott. Touchdown, Cowboys! Tyreek Hill, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Cowboys get a bit closer.
I'm not sure that they have illusions right now of, okay, we're going to score 8 times in a row and we're going to be terrific. But to get one, that was huge for them. That has to feel much better right now.
And you do have, we're still in the first half. You do have the entire second half. There's something about that goose egg that just looked bad on that board, but now they've broken it.
Yeah, broken through. Can they maintain the pace? We'll see as we go along.
Gano the extra point, and the lead now down to 20.
Cowboys 7.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. So he shifts past him. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Atlanta now coming out on the field. They've had a very solid first half, and as we near the end of that first half, they're just looking for a little more on top of their lead right now.
And when you put together a game plan on offense, you put together what you think is going to be the best possible scenario, right? Hey, we're going to score. These are the plays that are going to do it. But you also put together your counters, meaning after they make adjustments to what you're doing, what do we have to go to next?
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Exactly. So I can't wait to see if we come out of the half, how they're going to go about doing things. Do you just keep running what you ran before, or do you go to your counters expecting those adjustments to happen?
Before that, we'll see the end here of this first half. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up.
That might be the 3rd down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
On 4th down, out is the punter, Cameron Johnston, to boot it away. Back deep is Tyreek Hill. It'll wind up just a 35-yard punt, no return. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. And now Dallas gets set to take the field. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
And that is incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Javon Holland there on the coverage.
They'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. Powering forward. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
To throw is Prescott. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Prescott from the gun on 3rd. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. Gano's kick is good, and that will move the deficit from 20 down to 17. So he missed his first attempt, remember, but this time he gets back on the bike and knocks it home.
Yeah, and sometimes that first one can really impact you moving forward. It can just stay with you too long, and affect everything else you do during the game. In this case, though, able to shake it off. He's riding high again.
At their own 35-yard line.
The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Cowboy offense set to go to begin this third quarter. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
2 yards on
Ball
the
on the 30 now. Here's a 2nd and 8.
At the 30-yard line.
Now Dak on the option left. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. It's going to be a gain of 6 on the keeper, but it leads to a 3rd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Looking to throw. Prescott. Oh, he tries to get it to Metcalf, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Devin Witherspoon. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line.
Well, they're certainly in a bad way right now. Not so bad that you can call this one over already, but bad enough that you know you can't toss an interception to open the second half. This just ratchets up the pressure on this team's defense right now.
Here comes the Falcons offense. It's their first possession of the second half now. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. A give left side to Robinson. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. 125 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
1st and goal, Atlanta.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And this one drops incomplete, but I think the defense jumped.
Defense.
And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Here's Love. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Not the 1st and goal play they drew up. Multiple defenders in to bring him down to the ground. Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal. Love looking to throw it. Here's a screen for Robinson. Showed off the footwork, but still corralled shy of the 5 at the 6. Now they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Jalen Waddle from 6 yards away. And the Falcons are able to extend their lead. So they're able to capitalize there on the short field, and that might prove to be the score that turns out the lights.
The party's over. Oh, sorry about that. That's an old reference there, folks. But, yeah, they've been the better of the two teams by far, and that's great complimentary football right there. Defense gets the turnover, sets up the short field, and the offense goes right out and scores to open up a pretty sizable lead.
Santos with the extra point. And the lead is now 24.
Santos set to kick off.
Now a hit and a loose football. And the Falcons grab it. And they're going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. And careless with a football there on the kick return.
And one thing I love about going to practices is trying to get around coaches and hear their catchphrases and what they really emphasize. We haven't been to a single one yet this year where a guy fielding a kick, you don't hear, tuck it away, tuck it away, tuck it away. And this time, they turned it over.
Ball security eluded him. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it'll be second down. Play action this time with Love. And his throw here's incomplete. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Throwing, Love. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
It's now 4th down.
So on comes Cairo Santos now for the field goal try. From the left hash, it's a 42-yard attempt. Santos' kick is up and through, and that will extend their lead even further. So that's 3 field goals for him now, but heck, he's not even halfway to his career best of 7.
Seems like the 7 field goal games are the kind of games I always get assigned to in my other job. Let's hope for this offense's sake they can start cashing in on a few of these drives.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And out now come the Cowboys.
Well, it's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. The turnover on the last drive, they had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
It'll go as a gain of 4. And now we've got a 3rd down and 3.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Back to throw here. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A give for Walker running right. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Prescott to throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Hill. Here is 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Back to throw. He'll try and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Buried for the sack by big Jalen Carter. He's certainly one of those quarterbacks that can burn you with his mobility, but that time able to hem him in and get him to the ground.
Perfect descriptor right there about how they kept him in the pocket. Excellent job of containment, but they were still able to continue to bring such strong pressure without letting him escape. But how about those guys in the secondary as well? Kept the coverage tight, plastered to the receivers, and left no real options for him to throw it downfield.
Looking to put a drive together. He'll get it to Robinson to begin the drive. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards.
And the Falcons, 1st down. A gain of 12. 1st down, Falcons.
Love now. That's going to be caught by Waddle. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 13 and a 1st down for Atlanta.
And he continues to pile up the yardage. That puts him over $150 now. And this defense has really had its problems trying to keep him contained.
On 1st and 10, it's Algier. And showcasing those strong legs on that run. Getting through one tackle. Now she winds up getting 8 there.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Handoff now to Robinson. Nice little juke. And they'll get him down inside the red zone at the 14. It's also a gain of 14. First down.
14 yards. That's another Falcons first down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Again, it's Robinson. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Defense simply not fooled by the draw there.
Well, they were thinking run to begin with, and what they tell their defensive linemen is play the run on your way to the quarterback. If someone shows, go get him, and that's exactly what they did.
Oh, and they sent the man in motion too late. This is going to be a delay. After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. To throw now. Here's Love. Out right to Bourne. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. Santos' kick is up and through, and that will extend their lead even further. So tack on 3 more, though this, it's just a rare drive where they did not find the end zone.
Yeah, you're right about that, partner, but at this point, I don't think you're too concerned about that. You just want to possess the football for a while and drain the clock. If you can get 3 out of it, that's great, too.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at the 34. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Throwing. Prescott. Walker with a grab, left side. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the Falcons' 49.
Now Prescott. Johnson's got it complete. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
A gain of 6. And the Cowboys first down.
They'll fake the jet sweep and go instead with Walker. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more preseason football on EA Sports. Back now in Arlington. It's the Cowboys in possession of the football, but they trail here as we begin the 4th quarter of play. And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. 3rd and 7 now.
Complete to Durham Smythe. It's a gain of 5.
Throwing Nix. A short throw there. That's to Smythe, the tight end. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's another Cowboys first down.
To throw is Nix. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss.
Well, obviously the pass rush gets the glory and the statistics on this play, but the coverage, They deserve a ton of credit, too. Denied open windows, erased the quarterback's targets one by one. Everywhere he looked, someone was covered. Only a matter of time before someone got there to bring him down.
And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. To throw, here's Nix. A short throw there, that's to Smythe, the tight end. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 12.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Nix. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Results in a 4th down.
They're going. It's Nix. Oh, he's trying for Smith-Schuster, but it's intercepted. And the Falcons are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. CD, this defense, man, at this rate, they're just having fun out there right now.
And normally with this type of a lead, if you're a starter on defense, you're saying, hey, let the other guys play. But with this going on, no one wants to come out of the game. They all want their shot at picking off a pass.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead. Richardson off the play fake. And he can't quite bring it in. Might have heard footsteps there across the middle. 2nd down. The CD, they're up big, but they're still passing it. I mean, this is an offense that's had a lot of success in this game, and it seems like they're just having fun out there.
And it does feel like there's been a shift out there, doesn't it, partner? Listen, if you're up, you can continue to do what you want to do. It's up to the other team to make you change how you do things. They'll continue to throw it around until stopped.
Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Algier going straight ahead. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
A loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Cowboys' 48-yard line.
Algier with another carry. A decent run there following the display of quick feet down just inside the 45.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from walking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Here's Cameron Johnston now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And this is going to carry well into the end zone for a touchback. Looking to put a drive together. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here's Nix. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. 3rd down and 10.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd and 10.
Nix to the air. They'll find Juju Smith-Schuster. And I don't think he got there. No. He's short by maybe a foot. Maybe. Call it 4th and inches. They'll go for it. Here's Nix. And that's going to be incomplete. The Cowboys here unable to convert on 4th down. And the Falcons will take control of the football in great field position. So out come the Falcons now. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, give him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line.
And the Falcons, first down.
So first down, and they'll stick with Algier. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Tyler Algier ready for the regular season with his second touchdown of the game. And the Falcons continue to run up the score. They lead it big here in the fourth. Well, when coaches come into a game preaching total team effort, CD, I think this is the type of ball game that they're dreaming of. It was pretty apparent early on that they were clicking in all three phases. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes in the NFL you end up with matchups like we've been watching here. When you go back to the early drives, you can just see that one squad was on a different level in this game. Safe to say, we have been disappointed in watching their execution throughout this contest.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Cowboys offense heading back out and ready to go again. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Off the play fake, Nix. Oh, he's trying for Smith-Schuster, but it's intercepted. Isaac Yiadom in there to pick it. And the Falcons are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. Well, they've got the huge lead. Now they have another interception on the defensive side. Seems like everything they touch in this one, Charles, turns to gold.
And they have to be awfully happy right there to get what appears to be one more for the road. It helps seal away one of their best efforts of the season.
Looking to put a drive together. Gives it to Algier to start things off. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard. And now we're going to get a stoppage. A member of the Cowboys shaken up. Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. Play action. Now Richardson. He'll get that. Now a loose football. The ball comes out. And he's got some space here. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line.
You know, if this is the regular season, partner, we'd be talking about just how costly a mistake that was, but probably good for him to get it out of his system right now.
Just hope for him and the team it's not a sign of things to come.
Yeah, without a doubt. Plus, you got to worry about making the team. Those types of errors don't help you.
Here's the Dallas offense now heading back out onto the field. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
First target, first catch, and a first down.
That's good for a Cowboys first down.
They run over center with Benson. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Now it's Nix. Completes it to the tight end, Smythe. Now a 2nd and 6.
It's a gain of 14 and brings up 2nd down at the 13-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. And he's got his man on the out route. And the Cowboys are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
First down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Here's Nix once more. And his throw here is going to be incomplete. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and
back to throw again. Throw left side, complete to Smith-Schuster. And the
inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds right at the 3.
4 yards on the pickup. It's now
They'll try and throw. Here's Nix. And it's caught. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Tommy Trimble, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Cowboys get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this fourth quarter deficit. Extra point try good by Gano as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30 up to the 33. The Falcons back out getting set for this next drive. But not that any of the points would be needed, but CD, they've got enough time left here. They could definitely score on this drive, maybe even an ensuing drive as well, if they really want to drive home this landslide victory.
Yeah, we're certainly about to see just how aggressive they want to be here down the stretch. And what some coaches do is they try and meet it halfway, meaning they want to continue to run their offense, but they put in a lot of backups to do it, and then tell the opposing coach, hey, I had to get them some work too. I can't just let them sit over on the sidelines all the time.
When this offense gathers to watch the tape, they're going to like a lot of what they saw. They put up big numbers, but they might fast forward through that last play.
Oh, there won't be any fast forwarding, partner. I've sat in those sessions before. You end up spending more time on the bad plays than you do on the good ones. It's just the nature of coaches. But I know sitting in that room, when you've had a big game, the night that they've had, you don't want to hear that. You just want to focus on the good stuff.
Algier will try to pick it up. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. Losing 2 yards that time, and now it's 4th down.
I have zero rooting interest in either team in this game. I only want a good game. But with all the offense we've seen from them tonight, it's kind of nice to see the defense step up and make a big play.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were ever going to get him in the backfield. Nice to see him get a stop. On is the punter, Johnston now, as he sends this one away.
It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Looking to put a drive together.
The drive will begin with a run by Benson.
Oh, nice move. And he'll go down right at the 30-yard line.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard.
They'll go again with Benson. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It's a loss of 2, now 3rd down.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. 2 yards still to go. 3rd down now.
Back to throw.
Nix. That one caught by Pope. And he will have a Cowboys first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10.
Cowboys first down.
Throw complete to Bell.
Will go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6.
They'll give up the middle with Benson. Dances by him. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
That's another. Cowboys
Up the middle they go. It's Lloyd. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
So time runs out. It's a victory for the Atlanta Falcons. And really, it looked at times like they just had this one in cruise control out there.
Yeah, they deserve a ton of credit because you and I both know, heck, they knew. This is a tough place to play. Overcame that with ease, romped home with an easy win. And here's the best part for them. It'd be easy to get to the airport because the crowd left pretty early in this one, didn't it?
Well, plus they have a police escort.
Okay, you had to spoil that part of it. Of course, they're going to get there. But think about how wide open things are now because this crowd didn't expect this.
No.
So they went back to the tailgate and said, let's go eat. This one isn't any fun for us.
Yeah, they took the drama out of this one pretty early on.
So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaud. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
A city known for its incredible skyline, its nightlife and beaches, today centered around this venue, Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Tonight, we'll see the majority of two rosters hit the field in a preseason matchup between the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Miami Dolphins. We're playing under the lights and some heavy rain here tonight. And we're underway at Hard Rock. Here's White on the return. He's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So here are the Jaguars taking over for the first time on offense. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock, an active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle Father Time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age. We see the arm fall apart. We see the wear and the tear and the velocity disappear. You're just not seeing that with Stafford. You can question how long the journey may continue, but you cannot question how productive he is when he's on that field.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing third down to begin this ballgame. Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. Third and long for him here. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up. I'm flipping through, Brock. That certainly wasn't in the offense's opening script, but if you're a defender, just how you wrote it up.
Yeah, defensively, that was a week of practice and planning visualized and executed in real time.
And he drives this into the pouring rain. Signals for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 27. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. They're led out by a former #1 overall pick back in 2015. He's now approaching his 100th career NFL starts. Jameis Winston.
To say it's been a roller coaster for Jameis doesn't do it any justice. What a wild...
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
We spend so much time talking about an offense and how they script their first 15 plays typically. But how about that defensive coordinator, that head coach? Heck, every player on that sidelines, you couldn't script it any better. Well, other than maybe taking the ball away, creating a negative play, creating a sack, creating offense now behind the chains. That's exactly how you're looking to start.
And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up third down. These last two snaps, oof, they have forced this drive to what might be its last play here, Brock, and we can confidently say there's not going to be another run here on third down.
Yeah, I think it's time to let the passing game get going and really trust your quarterback here, who's got to compensate for 2 negative plays.
Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Fourth down punt coming up. Ethan Evans out to do the honors. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. Fair catch called for, and he's got it right near the 30-yard line. Second drive of the game upcoming for this Jaguar offense. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3-and-out to begin this game. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. Has some daylight through the 40. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
First down. It's a gain of 20. First down, Jaguars.
Those unsung heroes, those big guys up front on the O-line, well, let's give them a little love right here, Kate. They don't always get the attention they deserve on the broadcast, but let me tell you, they played a huge role in that big old run.
On the counter, McCaffrey. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Run picks up 6, and that means it's 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard gain.
They stick with McCaffrey. And not much space available there, maybe 2. That brings up third down.
Christian McCaffrey on the handoff. Taken down at the 43-yard line.
Going run again with McCaffrey. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
And the Jaguars first down. A pickup of 2 yards. And the Jaguars first down.
Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
Throwing his Stafford on third. That is caught. He's got Lamb. And the stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
That's another Jaguars first down. A gain of 21 yards. First down, Jacksonville.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up
Second down carry for Taylor. Escapes a defender. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars take a 6-0 lead in the first quarter. It's a Jonathan Taylor touchdown. Well, Brock, he found himself some space to work, and from there, wow, all athleticism as he made his way into the end zone.
You got that right, Kate. Just that speed. You got to have some different gear when you get down here to the red zone. It's hard to score rushing touchdowns, and that running back sees the open space, he sees the green grass, and he finishes it off with 6.
That one right down the middle. And the Jaguars will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now we're going to see the Dolphin offense for their second drive of the contest. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. Slot man in motion left. Here's ETN to begin the drive. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. And it's not just your quarterbacks, Brock. You already got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
This is a heater going deep. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's 3rd down.
Makes it 3rd down and 12 yards to go.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. He's loaded another one up. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force 4th down.
An early deficit means you lose the runway to slowly get your offense up to speed. This offense got to get going, and that incompletion won't help.
Jukes away from one. And he's brought down before the return gets far. They'll pause now for an injured player. Regular season just 1 week away. You don't want to see anybody get hurt here. Hopefully something minor as the medical team works on it. The Jaguars in a good starting spot here, coming up on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. And a defender comes up with it. Marcus Williams has it. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you've got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away, just as they did.
Pretty good field position awaiting the Dolphins as they head up here, 1st and 10. Winston now off the play fake. It's downfield, he's got it! And he hangs on to that football, Brock, through a well-timed tackle. Nice gain, they're down to the 36. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
10 at the 36-yard line.
Now the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And they're going to stop him after he gets this to the 26. They get an even 10 on that play. And that is the Dolphins' first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Counter give to ETN. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. He even ripped through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
And they're going to have 1st and goal as he gets this down to the 4.
It's a gain of 23 yards. That's another Dolphins first down.
ETN will not challenge for the end zone. He loses a bunch here.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in a locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
Trying an inside give to Elliott. He's able to kick this out wide. That'll lead to a nice pickup of 7. A gain of 8, and now they're going to enjoy 3rd and goal from the 1.
Gain of 8 yards. It's now 3rd and goal.
He tried pushing for the end zone, and he lost the football. Oh, the Jags got it!
Gosh, we have seen these quarterbacks make some incredible plays from here to reach the end zone. That was certainly not one of them. Careless with the football, left an opening for those defenders to knock it free and escape without surrendering any points.
The Jacksonville offense back on the field now. And this drive, Brock, hopefully longer than that last one. They were only out there 1 play before they were picked off.
Yeah, kind of a good chance right now to see how risk-averse these guys are offensively. A lot of game left. They could give the passing game a little breather and start this one on the ground.
And they're going to manage to take him down at the 12. We've got a stoppage here. There's a player out there in some pretty obvious discomfort being worked on. All hopes, of course, that it's nothing serious, especially here in the preseason. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. They'll work against the blitz. And he's just going to hook this one into about row C there. And some lucky fan and haul in a heck of a souvenir.
It's now 2nd and 10.
They fake the handoff now. Stafford. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down.
It's 3rd down and 10.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. And he's off the mark there. Too far behind him to adjust. That brings up 4th down.
Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You're going to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around.
And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. The Miami offense headed out there now. And they know they let points slip away with that fumble in the red zone, Brock. They're looking to get him back here. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be 2nd down.
You know, it's pretty clear just watching this unfold. They want to find a way to get this player in space where he's most dangerous. Defenders made sure they kept him contained and limited what came off on that one.
Working from the gun. Here's Winston. Sends this to the end zone. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot doesn't work.
That's going to be a play tomorrow. When they watch it on tape, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit. Okay, you get man-to-man coverage down in the red zone, you got to take advantage of it. It's hard. Zone coverage and the windows are so tight. If you get man, got to find a way to win.
And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that 1st down.
Well, that draw gets them as many yards as a lot of passes would right there. And until this defense proves they can stop these draw plays, you can expect to see them worked into the game plan throughout.
Just about a yard to the marker, so they're going to take the risk and go for this. They're going to try with ETN. And that short gain is enough for a new set it down.
Can you call that play in a huddle as a quarterback? You break the huddle, and you can almost feel it right from the jump. You get that surge at the point of attack on 4th and short. They did, and then some to move those chains.
And he manages to find a little traction on that soaked field as he fights forward for a couple. They will not get another playoff. We're at the end of one. 7-0 is our score. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They'll have it 2nd and 8. From the pistol, they're going to run with ETN. Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
Throw here, 3rd down. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game. And now a 4th down, staring right at him. Ethan Evans back out there. They're going to punt it away again. And that's going to pin them as deep as it can go. They're going to be set up inside their own 5-yard line. The Jaguars are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. They didn't add to their lead last time out, so they punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Stafford now on 1st down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to have this up just a little bit shy of the 20. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Yards. That's good for a Jaguars first down. A gain of 14. First down, Jaguars.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. He dodged the tackle. And this is going to be halted just before he can reach the 30. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And the Jaguars have a first down.
Another Jaguars first down. It's a gain of 10. And the Jaguar first down.
Stafford from the gun. Short pass brought in. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 36.
Straight ahead with Taylor. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
First down throw here for Stafford. Hits him on the out route. And he goes out. Just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
Out of bounds at his own 48-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Shotgun snap to Stafford. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting a completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
Stafford now on 3rd down. Nakua here. He's got it. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. Now it looks like somebody is shaken up after that play. You never like seeing injuries, especially in the preseason. We'll get the training staff out to work on him. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. It's a jet sweep. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
Not the big play they were hoping for when you call a jet sweep, but at the very least, it got them some positive yards. Things could have easily gone backwards there.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Throwing the out route complete. Across the line, into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars pull that in front further, 13-zip. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Carlson's extra point is good. And the Jaguars double their lead to 14.
14. Dolphins nothing.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff.
Daniel Carlson set to kickoff.
Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. The Dolphins offense ready to go as they take the field. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. And put a receiver in motion left. On the play fake, Winston. And all he can do is get back to the line on that effort, so no gain on 1st down. 2nd and 10, need something positive here. Shotgun snap now to Winston. Taken in on the right side by Pearsall. And he crosses the sideline a yard or two beyond, it looks like the 30.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
On 3rd down, here's Winston. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Well into this first half, still struggling to find any rhythm, and that's what sacks do. That is why these defenders get paid big money when they get those sacks in the stat column, because as you're seeing today, it totally disrupts the rhythm, the continuity, and any success for an offense.
And a sure-handed play there in the rain. He brings in the fair catch without a problem. The Jaguars and C.D. Lamb headed back out on offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. Throwing now on 1st down, Stafford. Has a man downfield, it's Collins. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down.
28 yards. And the Jaguars, 1st down.
Completes, dialing up Collins again. Tried to beat him on the quick pass, but not quick enough. That winds up as a loss. Offense to the line, 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 47-yard line.
Now Stafford to throw. Rolling left side, Bowers has it. And he works this to the 38 before going down. 3rd and just 2 to go.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. He'll drop this down to McCaffrey underneath. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
It's a gain of 2.
That's good for a couple of yards. And that's good for a Jacksonville 1st down.
2 yards on.
All set to go now from the 35.
Jaguars.
On 1st down, here's Stafford. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
It's Stafford once more. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Now Stafford again. That is caught. He's got Lamb. He makes it in for the Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars take a 20-zip lead. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game.
I know you got a mixture looks defensively. You just can't play all zone coverage, and sometimes you got to play man-to-man. But with the receiver, with that kind of speed, that is scary, and he just made him pay.
Carlson to tack on the extra point. Bad weather doesn't affect that extra point. It's good. And the Jaguars stretch their lead to 21.
Dolphins, nothing. Daniel
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Barrios now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Dolphins just about set up here, 1st and 10. On the ground to begin this drive with ETN. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
He was brought down by Denzel Ward.
Run lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 25-yard line.
Here's Winston to the air. Connects with Fant. Well, this certainly makes the 3rd down easier. Nearly avoided it altogether. A gain of 10 right up near that marker now.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
He has it on the QB sneak. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up.
It's weird to say, and it certainly won't show up on the stat sheet, but I want to give a lot of credit to that runner. Even though it didn't gain a yard, it actually took a heck of an effort just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
From the gun, ETN gets it. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Not trying to do too much there. Short yardage situation. Just make sure you get to the marker and reset those chains.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Tight end going in motion here. Going to the ground again on first. Saw the lane, hit it quick, call out a gain of 7. Nicely done. After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
ETN again. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
You know what I like about a second and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Throwing is Winston. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
3rd and long for him here. That tackle made by the rookie from Penn State. Clock is ticked down. We've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Hard Rock Stadium after this. Ethan Evans on now to punt. And this is going to be his 4th effort tonight. It's fielded at the 14. And something on the return, but not much as it still ends inside the 20. Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. First and 10. Here's Stafford. Out left, Lamb makes the grab. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 24-yard line.
Throwing now, Stafford. Finds him on the crossing route. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. The Jaguars are going to call their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
A gain of 19 yards. And a Jaguar first down.
1st and 10 from the 43. Design quarterback run here. A gain of 15 there. And the Jaguars have a first down.
15 more yards. That's another Jaguars first down. A gain of 15. First down, Jackson.
From the gun, McCaffrey. He's got room to roam. And they're going to get just inside that red zone on the big play down to the 19. A timeout taken by Jacksonville. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the 2nd level and beyond.
On the counter, McCaffrey. And not much for him there. He's down to the 15-yard line. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 15-yard line.
Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. Only time left for 1 more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This is going to be a 32-yarder from the left hash. Carlson's kick is good. And just before halftime, Brock, they're able to add 3 to their advantage.
We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott, and hope you are really today enjoying that dry studio as the rain continues to fall here in our second half. Barrios now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Dolphins getting their offense out there to start off this second half. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand. Here's ETN on first down. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up, too. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Running back sent in motion left. Working from the gun. Here's Winston. Completes one to Ben Sinnott. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. From the 40-yard line now. This is 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Out of the gun, a give to ETN. And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9.
They'll send him over right. Winston now off the play fake. To the right and reeled in by Downs. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good.
Tight end in motion left.
First down.
Elliott's on 1st and 10. And there's a sign of life from the ground game. He's forward with a nice pickup. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
It's a gain of 8.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
On 2nd down, it's ETN. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line.
7th play of the drive now as they need a yard here on 3rd down.
3rd and 1.
He keeps it himself. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
It's a gain of a yard. That's another Dolphins first down.
Inside handoff goes to ETN. This is tough running in this weather out there, but he keeps the feet moving, gains 3. We get a stoppage here. One of their big blockers up front. In some pain following that play. He's being attended to. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Winston has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to give him the 24-yard line. He's stopped a step short of that first down marker.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 2.
ETN on 3rd down. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there. Making a really close measurement to see if he got the first down or not. But in the end, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
1-yard gain.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Winston to throw it. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Short pass brought in. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
They'll give this up the middle to ETN. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a first and goal.
I love watching those running backs do their drill, especially in practice where they just keep those legs churning. They keep those legs moving for situations just like that one.
He shovels this one forward. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Here's Winston. He smartly won't risk anything here. Just chucks this away. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. They'll motion him out of the backfield. On 3rd down, here's Winston. Toward the end zone, but incomplete. That's going to force them into a 4th down decision. Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that pass in, Brock. It takes a special quarterback to thread the needle. He couldn't do it.
You know what that's like? That's like passing across your own crease in hockey, Kate. That's a big no-no. When you challenge double coverage in the end zone, and let me tell you, coaches don't really like that either. That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
On the return, it's Jalen Noel. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Jaguars look ready to go. Here comes 1st and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Stafford now off the play fake. Down the field, he's got Lamb. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. The ball's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
Well, once we saw them on a collision course with one another, we know how inertia works. The bigger man, he wins.
At the 46-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Stafford. Quick slant taken in by Nakua. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Throwing is Stafford on 3rd. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack.
You know what they say about assuming? Well, it's the same way on a football field. You can never assume. If you stop assuming that first sacker's going to get to the quarterback, well, you could run yourself right into trouble. This defense didn't. They didn't take a break. And they finally get him to the ground.
And they avoid a return on the play. This one bounces and gets out at the 25-yard line. Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Drive starts with a quick throw left, complete. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 32-yard line. A 7-yard pickup.
Now again to ETN running right. He did well to shake off one tackle partner, but the next one got him. He's going to lose yards. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
To the air on 3rd and long. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
It has been a tough slog for them to keep up at any point in this game. And failing to convert on that 3rd down, yet another symptom of the overall illness of the day.
And he collects the fair catch just inside the 35. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. That's complete to Bowers outright. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Just a yard left to go on second down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 43-yard line.
This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
The Jaguars first down. A 5-yard gain on the play. And the Jaguar first down.
Stafford from the gun. He's in trouble, and the Dolphins get him. And that sack drives him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this second down.
When we think about safeties, I mean, it's just right in the name, right? The safety is the last line of protection in the passing game. We don't think of them as blitzers. But, Kate, let me tell you, for a safety blitz to get home, they got to be great disguisers. They can't show that blitz early. That safety didn't, and the quarterback took the brunt of the contact.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 17.
Working from the gun, here's Stafford. Hits him on the out route. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. The Jaguars into punt formation.
It's 4th down.
Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. And that's out. We're just waiting for the spot. They're going to say it cleared the sideline over top the 14. 3 quarters in the books from this one. It's the Dolphins who have the ball, hoping they can flip the script because this game has been a nightmare for them so far. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Here's the backup. First throw. Rocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. 2nd and 18 coming up. Hall setting to throw. Connecting on the slant. And he'll get this up to the 19-yard line as he stopped. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 13 yards.
Throwing from the gun here. Put some air under it, deep down the left. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable in an incomplete.
They send a man in motion. Desperation time here on 4th. Got a man, Valet has it. And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35.
A gain of 17 yards.
Tight end motioning right.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They are throwing it again. That's caught left side by Valet. And on 1st down, no place to go here. They're going to take him out about a yard behind the line.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
Now Hall. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him. Third and long. They're going to throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on fourth down. He connects downfield. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Well, following that play, we have somebody shaken up. And, man, with so many guys fighting for roster spots, you never want to see someone get hurt. Hopefully they can fix him up quick. Football's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Back now. Pressure coming. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4. At the Jaguars.
Motioning left is Barrios. Throwing now off the play action. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends him backwards ahead of third down.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
Will this drive continue? Here comes third down. Third and long for him here. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He's got some air under this one, deep down the middle. Thrown into double coverage, and it's intercepted. And the Jaguars have the football and are going to set up shop at the 15.
I'll hear a lot of defensive coordinators say you've got to earn the right to rush the passer by doing work on the early downs. You know what this is, Kate? They've earned the right to be aggressive defensively with the work they did through 3 quarters, and this defense is cutting it loose.
Now the Jaguars getting set to go. Even though they've got a 3-score lead, still a lot of time left, so they're going to try to grow it even further. Jacksonville offense ready to get going. Here's 1st and 10. Inside handoff goes to Madison. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
Breaks a tackle. He's still going. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. 1st and 10 from the 32.
That's good for the Jaguars. First down.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. So the offense trying to flex a little creativity on that 1st down, and the defense, well, they flex right back. No gain. 2nd down coming up.
1-yard gain. Brings up
operating from the gun. Here's May.
At the 33-yard line.
And the Dolphins are going to get to him, and he is dropped. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done?
And it's 3rd.
They'll throw. 3rd and long. Oh, tried forcing it to the slant. It's intercepted. Levi Wallace with the INT. And the Dolphins will be set up great after a terrific return down inside the 15.
I think they were going to be grateful just to get the ball back, but now look at where they're getting it, Kate. This is already inside field goal range. I promise you this, they're going to be disappointed if they don't get at least 3 points off that takeaway.
Miami set to take over once again on offense. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's a toss running left. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
You know by now, Kate, with this time we spend together these toss plays, the best way to defend them is to hit them before they get started. And that's exactly what the defense did.
They kick the running back in motion. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and lead teams for field goals, you've got a great chance to win.
Now can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. And that's incomplete in the end zone. Could have been 6 points, but as that one falls, Brock, instead just a turnover on downs.
Well, 99% of what they did was excellent. Right play call, good route, great throw. Just needed to make that catch. That's a situation you expect your guys to convert every time.
Up the middle they go with Madison. This drive's going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
This looks like a run drawn up for May. And he's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's 3rd down now.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
So after the play, we have the trainers headed out. Looks like a member of the Dolphins out there is in some discomfort. Jacksonville in punt formation. And he's only a handful of yards from his own goal line. He has it at the 33. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. After that return, he's looking pretty banged up out there. We're going to have a stoppage as team personnel comes out to look at him. The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And this one doesn't go far. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
A gain of 2.
Hall now.
2nd and 8 at the 42-yard line.
And they don't get any help on this 2nd down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense makes the stop in a big way to bring up 4th down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But of course we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
4th down, they're gonna throw for it. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
They give now to Madison. This is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on that one, and that's good for a Jacksonville 1st down.
And the Jaguars 1st down. A gain of 12. 1st down, Jacksonville.
Here's Madison again. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll go right back to Madison. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd down.
Quick throw completed by May. And he's brought down at the line.
No gain on the play. It's 4th down.
It's the 2-minute warning from Miami. Jaguars can rest easy with a 3-score lead. Daniel Carlson on for this field goal try. This is going to be a 38-yarder from the right hash. Carlson's kick is good. And the advantage now sits at 24.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Fielded at the 7. Escapes a defender. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Miami offense headed out there now. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. First call here coming from the shotgun. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Finds him over the middle. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first.
At the 39-yard line.
Hall. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And he will slide down just a little bit shy of getting that first down. But better to avoid the hit. Smart play there. That's going to set up 2nd and 1 at most. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Throwing his Hall. He's keeping it again. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide to practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on it.
Low left side is caught by Sinnott. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Hall looking to throw. Going deep here for the end zone. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's 3rd down. Well, he already has himself 1 interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse, kind of sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when 1 pick becomes 2, 2 becomes 3, and on and on.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. He's going to throw it again. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left. Ball still on that 29-yard line as they come up to it, 2nd and 10. Still sticking with the passing game. Passing struggles bleeding over from that last play. He's forced to get rid of this one. Air it out on 3rd. Trying to push deep downfield. And their final effort is going to hit the ground incomplete. But no reason not to throw it long there, as this game is over. So the Jaguars, the visitors in this one, but they take home the win. And this victory is going to give them a nice shot of confidence as they work through the next couple of weeks and prepare for things to count coming up in Week 1. So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Jaguars as we say so long from Miami. Enough build up. The ball is teed up, and we are ready to go. And here we go from New Orleans. Ty Johnson now to return. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. And at the helm won his second Comeback Player of the Year award last year with a career-best season. Now in year 6 here in the NFL, it's Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, Kate, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4.
And it's 3rd down.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. A pickup of 17. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
That's good for a Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, and then go to work after.
And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Oh, he put everything he had into that throw. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. George Pickens the touchdown. Well, whether he stays the go-to guy the entire game, we will all judge together. But no doubt about it on that opening drive, Brock, he was the star. Bunch of catches and a touchdown to begin this one.
Yeah, I think this is twofold. Number one, you love to get this guy started early. He's a playmaker. He's a difference maker. Number two, this defense, well, they better be on high alert because this offense feels like they have a matchup they can attack and attack, and that time attack a 3rd time for 6.
That one splits the uprights. And the Broncos will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Return starts at the 9. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So now we're going to look at the other offense as the Saints take the field. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into the short yardage situations or around the goal line, he finds a way to get in. But it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him. And he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
Give him 5 on the play, and that's good for a new set of downs for New Orleans.
1st and 10 at the
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. He's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
That's another Saints first down. 1st and 10.
I can assure you of one thing. That carry just brought some extra work in the opening quarter. You couldn't script that run any better.
1st and 10. Here's Hurts. This finds Moreau. And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out. To the line and set. Here we go. First down.
That's another Saints first down. 1st and 10.
From the gun, run for Henry. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
He completes it in traffic. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14.
13 yards on the play. That's good for a Saints first down.
Working inside the red zone. Brought in. He did well on that play, but might have had some early help. We've got a flag down. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Shotgun snap for Hurts. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Intended for
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down.
It's now second down and 20.
Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Prior view. Incomplete.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they
Brings
have
up
third down here.
And 20.
Hurts yet again. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face fourth down.
It's fourth down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. Let that pass rush get home.
A 48-yard attempt.
Reichard connects there. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Makes the score.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Return coming from the 14. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. So the Broncos headed out for their second drive of the game. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. This is complete, downfield to Smith. And he has it into the red zone as he reaches that 20-yard line. That last shot took him right down to the front of the red zone. Here's first down.
And the Broncos first
From the red zone now. He's got Smith again. And he's brought down after a short gain.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7. At the Saints 17.
Here he goes on the boot. Cut along the left sideline, but he did not get both feet in. That's incomplete. Brings up third down.
Incomplete. It's third.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out.
7 yards.
On third down, here's Burrow. Bill's caught. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a first and goal.
15 yards on the play. That's good for a Broncos first down. First and goal, Denver.
No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Hey, I get it on first and goal. Right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Broncos get 6 more on their early advantage. Well, we all knew what was coming when they got into that goal line formation, didn't we, Brock? And they just pound the rock in for an old-school touchdown.
I just sometimes love that stuff. Nothing fancy, nothing cute. Here's our formation. You know we're running right at you, and we challenge you to stop us, and you can't.
Bass on for the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Broncos drive their lead to 11.
14. Saints 3.
Bass now to kick this away. Has this at the 6. And this gets out to the 30 before he stops. This New Orleans offense ready up for its second drive of the contest. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. So first and 10 now from the 30. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Remain Pratt with the play defensively. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's second and 6.
Second and 6 at the 34-yard line.
From the pistol, Henry ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage. So third down now.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
He's going to run for it. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
Going for it on their own side, Brock. Okay, bold call, but they only need a yard. Running for it, Mixon. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. It's an 8-yard gain. A great call there on fourth down. Keeps this drive moving. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
At the 47-yard line.
Flying down the middle with Henry. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
Complete, Derrick Henry. And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps from this defense.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
On 3rd down, it's Hurts. Gets this one to Fryermuth. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
1st down throwing for Hurts. Bails out of the pocket quick. He's running with it. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
A gain of 22.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
That's another Saints 1st down.
In the red zone on 1st. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. It's a sack on 1st down. We'll see if it changes the play they go with now on 2nd.
Opening frame of the game, and 2 times already, these defenders have got home for a home run sack. If they get their way, a lot more teammates are going to join them on the stat sheet with the takedown before this one ends.
They won't snap it in time. That is going to be the end of the 1st quarter. The scoreboard reads 14-3. Back to the Superdome of Caesar in just a bit. We're back for the 2nd quarter. Saints in possession of the football. They have it 2nd down, well inside of field goal range. Hurts now from the gun. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
No gain on the play.
Broncos go with a dime look here on 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Pass pulled in by Henry. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do them through the offseason, do them through training camp, you do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force 4th downs just as they did.
All right, down a couple of scores. They want a bigger swing than just 3. They're going for this. They'll go. Hurts. It's a New Orleans touchdown. The Saints make it a 1-score game in the 1st half. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on football fields. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
Record there to tack on the extra point. And the Saints cut the lead down to 4.
Saints 10.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Johnson with a return here. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Denver ready for another offensive possession. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Made 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. But that's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
2nd down carry for Achan. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A 7-yard gain. And the Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard
From the 40-yard line now. This is 1st and 10. Throwing is Burrow. Here's a screen for Achan. And he'll get this up to his own 44. Davion Clowney on that stop. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. At the shotgun, they'll give it to Achan. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47.
Burrow setting up the play action. That's Pickens with a catch outright. And they bring him down, but not before he advances it all the way to the 20. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
Broncos 1st down. A gain of 27 on the play. And a Broncos 1st down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
On 1st down, here's Burrow. This throw finds Marvin Harrison Jr. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
That's another Broncos 1st down.
Design bootleg here. Finds his back, Achan. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. 8 yards to go as they get set on 2nd and goal.
A pickup of 2. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Sticking it in the air, it's Burrow. Brings it in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos now lead by 10. It's a Devontae Smith touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the 1st half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Bass on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Broncos drive their lead to 11.
Saints 10.
Bass now to kick this away.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
Return coming from the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Saints and quarterback Jalen Hurts ready to go once more on offense.
At their own 22-yard
They find themselves down 21-10 as they take over. Saints to the line now. 1st and 10. Throwing now out of the shotgun. Completed to his running back. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Saints 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
We get to Henry on the inside handoff. Shoots away from one. And he has it right near midfield here. It's like about a yard short.
13 yards.
That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's good for a new set of downs for New Orleans.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
So Reed, they'll hand off to Henry. And no question who won that exchange, Brock. He hits for 8 on 1st down. They'll pause now for an injured player. Regular season just 1 week away. You don't want to see anybody get hurt here. Hopefully something minor as the medical team works on it. Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Running once more with Henry. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
It's a
First
gain of
down
2.
from the 41.
That's another Saints first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 32-yard line.
This is Henry on 2nd. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Henry. A gain of 9 yards. That's good.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Hurts tucks it, starts running. And he's going to slide down here. Picked up close to 5 before the slide. It's going to be 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 19-yard line.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. And into the slide he goes after a gain of close to 5, Brock. That will bring up 3rd down.
That is quarterback play 101. Maybe not the first chapter of it, but man, is that important. Getting downfield, get what you can with your legs, then most importantly, protect yourself. Get down and don't take any extra contact.
That goes for a gain of just 1. And that's good for a Saints first down.
At the 12-yard line.
This time it's a passing play. Brought in. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 7-yard line.
This one's caught. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
Complete to Pat
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 6.
Hurts setting up to throw. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
Kate, it's pretty clear, isn't it? It's this constant pressure that this defense has imposed on this offense to keep them out of rhythm and build up this lead. This offense is not going to offer a comeback if this quarterback continues to run for his life. Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
This taken from the 12. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. Denver set to take the field on offense. And eventually, Brock, one of their drives is going to fail to reach that end zone. But through 3 possessions so far, they have been perfect.
Yeah, and in order for that to happen, somebody somewhere on this defense has got to rise to the occasion.
Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
No gain on the play.
Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 31-yard line.
And stick with Achane. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Stopped on the play by big Chris Jones.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line.
So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
3rd and long for him here. He has the first over the middle. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
And the Broncos, 1st down. It's a gain of 10. 1st down, Denver.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Burrow now on 1st down. Short pass brought in. And he gets across midfield and into Saints territory. They need the smallest little bit of yardage here. It is 2nd and inches. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
5-yard gain on the play.
Again, it's Burrow. Hits his running back. And he's going to be out of bounds after looks like about a yard there. 2nd down coming up.
Out of bounds at the 41-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd.
In the air again, it's Burrow. We've got a screen to the running back. Down the sideline inside the 30. And he has this all the way down to the 29-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards.
Keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Before the snap, some early movement. Let's see which side gets tagged with the penalty. So he jumped too early, and that's going to cost him 5 yards. To throw again, it's Burrow. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Denver calls the 2nd of its 3 timeouts. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Down.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
1st down, Broncos.
Working inside the red zone. Smith pulls this one in along the sideline. And he's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
Down at the 10-yard line. It's a
Lean back motions right.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Burrow from the gun. Oh my, it's intercepted in the end zone. Jalen Ramsey comes up with it.
Well, there is danger going back to somebody who's already done damage in this game. He makes himself, well, he's a top target, but he makes himself a priority for this defense to defend, and they jumped on that opportunity.
The Saints and Derrick Henry making their way back out on offense. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. The clock reads 24 seconds now as the final drive of this half begins. 1st down throwing for Hurts. It's caught right side by Freiermuth. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
And he could not break beyond the line. So that's how our half's going to end. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hansen, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Got a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Here's a return from the 7. This makes it up to the 25. The Saints offense ready to start this 3rd quarter. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Pass taken in by Freiermuth. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and
Hurts
3
looking to throw.
at the 32-yard line.
Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical.
It's a loss of 2.
That just might be a throw he regretted as soon as you let it go. I know that feeling. He was doing all he could to find a completion down the field, but they were all over that check down and ready to turn it into a negative play.
Hurts with it on 3rd and short. He's making a bid for it. And he will have this across that 40-yard line.
That's good for a Saints. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
No finding his back. Mix it.
complete
And they'll make
to
the
Joe
stop up at the
Mixon.
46-yard line.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 46-yard line.
Hurts now from the gun. Drop this one down for Henry. Still has some space inside the 35. Keeps it moving. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, New Orleans. The Saints cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Derrick Henry, the touchdown.
I think he'll take his highlights however he can get them on a handoff, pin-off, and pass. It really doesn't matter. The important thing is he gets the ball, he gets the touch, and then he can do his damage. Big time.
So the offense stays out. Kellen Moore making the call to go for 2.
The Saints will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Hurts looking to throw. They draw up just the right throw, and we're tied. But we all knew extra point was doing nobody any good there. Got to go for 2 in the tie. They do. They get it. And just like that, we're all squared up here in the second half.
Squared up, brand new ball game, even Steven. Who is Steven? Do you know who Steven is?
No, go ahead though. Take it.
I don't know who Steven is, and I don't really care because it's a whole new game with both teams totally alive.
New set of downs for him from the 31. First and 10 now. Here's Burrow. And the deep ball falls incomplete.
Intended for
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long. And it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
And they're not going to get him an inch on this second down play. Good job containing that run right at the line. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. To the air on 3rd and long. And this is lofted deep down the middle. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. So after the call, defense in a much different spot. Instead of forcing a 4th down, it's back to 1st. Running it after the penalty. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4. Now following that play, we have somebody shaken up. And man, with so many guys fighting for roster spots, you never want to see someone get hurt. Hopefully they can fix him up quick. First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. H-in again. They're going to be working from the red zone as he reaches the 16. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
That's good for a Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
H-in gets this on the draw. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run.
As a play caller, Kate, I would always be a little cautious of a first down draw. I like it better when that defense is anticipating pass. Well, they were only anticipating getting the backfield and making that running back feel the pain.
He takes it ahead for a healthy 7 yards. That's 3rd down.
When you don't have great success on first down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune 3rd down situation.
We've got a stoppage here. There's a player out there in some pretty obvious discomfort being worked on. All hopes, of course, that it's nothing serious, especially here in the preseason. Tyler Bass on now for the field goal try. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. Bass's kick is good. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
His return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Saints ready to return their offense to the field. All their scoring has kept them close, but they still find themselves trailing by just a little in this third quarter. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Henry gets it here to start the drive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Hurts. And set up the screen for Henry. Shoots another one. And he reaches the 35 before going out. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
It's a sneak. Hurts. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down.
Only a yard.
That's all you could really expect from a sneak, Kate. One, maybe a couple yards. So in that way, their job was executed. But the play call, well, that leaves me, and I think many, scratching our heads.
And a fair catch made without incident, just inside the 25. The Broncos and Joe Burrow all set to take over. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. On 1st down, they're going to start out with Achane. And he gets it forward, is still about a yard out of that. You know, the Sock had that incredible breakout season last year was Zach Bond.
2 yards on
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Burrow gets it out wide quick. And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45. 1st and 10 from the 43.
It's a gain of 16 yards.
Achane running right. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Taken down at the 40.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. Burrow out of the shotgun. Has him on the quick hitter. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. 1st down from the 42.
And the Broncos 1st down.
Here's Achane up the middle. He dodged the tackle. And this run is going to push him inside the 40. Give him 7 there.
Well, that doesn't net a 1st down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Burrow to the air now. That's Pickens with a catch outright. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
That's another Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Line up the design keeper. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
15 more yards. That's another Broncos 1st down. 1st and goal, Denver.
Achane does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line.
Oh, so aggravatingly close to a safety on that one right there, Kate. Just a matter of a foot, and they could have had some points on the board defensively.
Here's another for him. And he will not get in. The defense holds. Now it looks like somebody is shaken up after that play. You never like seeing injuries, especially in the preseason. We'll get the training staff out to work on him. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Burrow's going to sneak it. He's fighting all he can, but won't get that final yard. They're going to have 4th down coming up. They weren't particularly interested in disguising that call, Brock. The defense knew it was coming, and they make the stop.
Yeah, even against a prepared defense, you still expect to at least get a yard, get that surge, get that push.
And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Broncos making a 9-point advantage. Devon Achane with the touchdown. So, Brock, they take a gamble, and it pays off with a big touchdown on 4th and goal.
And they do it on the ground as well, and that just speaks volumes. That's confidence that you can own this line of scrimmage, and your back will see a lane and will get the job done. That just infuses your team and your sidelines with so much confidence.
Saints 21. Tyler Bass set to kick
Bass
off.
now to kick this away. Return starts at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The New Orleans offense set to go now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. New Orleans has the offense set. All right, Brock, here's 1st and 10. The drive begins with Henry. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
That's just a case where you're trying to make something when there really is nothing there. There just wasn't an opening for him to work with, and he was lucky to get what he could.
Turning to Henry on 3rd. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 10 yards. And
So 1st down from the 41.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Another run for Henry. He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's good for a new set of downs for New Orleans.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. Right side, cut by Davis. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's the Saints' ball. They're down on the scoreboard, but things not out of hand yet. They'll come up on 1st and 10. Here's the backup. First throw. Knocked away. That's going to be incomplete. Defender there. That brings up 2nd down.
Well, if you can't get your hands on the ball and take it away, next best thing, knock it down. That's the job of every defender out there. And he made sure that one wasn't completed.
Back to the air, Watson. Escapes the pocket. And he gives himself up after a short gain.
I love that play.
It's a gain of 4.
That's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield, get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
Intended for LeQuint Allen.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit. Kate, you got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs. His neck there, they had to have that one. It really does set up a judgment call down on the field. This is where special teams coach and head coach are talking about game management. You've got 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
Johnson now on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here comes the Bronco offense. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone. But the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
12 yards on that play, and a good call nets them the first.
First down. A gain of 12. And the Broncos first down.
On the draw, this is Johnson. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
You know, some positive yardage there, Kate, but just as important, they're mixing up their play calling, and they could very well be setting up the defense for a big play later.
Play action, here's Smith. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Now we have a member of the Saints injured after that play and obviously in need of some assistance. So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Third and long, they're going to throw. This is hauled in by Samuel. And they make the tackle at the 38. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
First down. It's a gain of 20. First down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
The tackle made
following that little 2-yard run, it's second and 8.
On the pickup. It's second and 8.
From the gun, Smith. Throw left side, complete. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
A 3-yard gain on the play.
On third down, here's Johnson. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's another Broncos first down. A gain of 5. First down, Broncos.
Quick throw is caught. And he's able to take this one down to the 25.
Complete to
Second down now, they need 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and
Out of the gun,
7.
here's Smith. Quick slant to Samuel. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Complete to Curtis Samuel. A gain of 4. And it's third down.
Smith on third and short. He's got his man. This is Walker. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
10 yards.
They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good for Broncos first down.
First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Johnson gets it on first and 10. And they were waiting for him on that draw, weren't they? They get him behind the line. That's going to bring up second down.
Sometimes the surprises work out for a nice game. And sometimes, well, those surprises, they don't surprise anybody, and you're left hoping your running back just gets up.
Looking for an pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the hits just keep coming for them on this play, it seems. Elsewhere on the field, they've got a player hurt and in need of some attention. Saints adding an extra DB. This is third down. Third and long for him here. Going with a screen to Johnson. Escapes a defender. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. Big moment for Tyler Bass here. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Bass's kick is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
It doesn't take a math major, Kate, to realize how important that field goal was. It's now a 2-score game really late and puts them in the driver's seat to go and finish this thing with the win.
Fielded at the 7. Shoots away from one. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. New Orleans back on offense and ready to go now. And they settled for a field goal on their last series, so points are a positive, but they'll look to upgrade to a touchdown here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. From the gun, Watson. Short pass brought in. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Here's their first carry from the point Allen. And all he can get is a yard here, Brock. It's going to be 3rd down.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. That one's napped by Allen. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
A gain of 4 yards.
It's a pickup of 4 yards. And that's good for a Saints first down.
First down.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
1st and 10. It's Watson. Back-to-back grabs here for Allen. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 45-yard line.
Watson working in the pistol. This one's complete. DeAndre Lambert-Smith. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line.
12 yards. And the Saints, first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Again, Watson to throw. And all he can do is get back to the line on that effort, so no gain on 1st down.
He's out of bounds right
2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Working from the gun, Watson. He finds Dotson, left side. And he's going to be right up against that line that they needed. Make it 3rd and maybe a yard at most from the 34.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Allen trying this straight ahead. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
It's a gain of 2. That's another Saints first down.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And this give not as fruitful. They're out quicker this time. He's not going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 34-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Watson. That's another quick hitter. And they bring him down. Looks like he got into the 27. Offense in the hurry up here.
Gain of 7 brings up 3rd and 5.
3rd and short, it's Watson. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up. A familiar sight in this contest, Brock. He's out there again for another field goal try. This is a 44-yard look from the right hash. Back for it, and it's good! And it pulls him back within 1 score here in the 4th.
Saints,
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Johnson with a return here. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Broncos running their offense out once again. And they settled for a chip shot field goal last time, Brock. You got to think they want to be able to finish it off and reach the end zone here. Smith on 1st down. Makes the catch, but does not do it in bounds. Looks like he came down on that sideline. 2nd down coming up.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Back to the air, it's Smith. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. He'll throw it. Brought in right side. He dodged the tackle. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. The Saints calling for a timeout. They're first. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
He misfired on that one. It's behind his man. So that play doesn't work out, but things make it even worse for them. Looks like one of their big guys out front is in need of a look from the training staff. Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Shotgun handoff to Johnson. Escapes the defender. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. Now, before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half. So now here's 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. He has the first over the middle. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout, so the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning. They've got first down here from the 36. From the gun, Johnson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. On the ground again with Johnson. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he could move those chains.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A gain of 8 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Again, this is Johnson. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
He was brought down.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense that just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, well, sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
Big moment for Tyler Bass here. It's about 43 yards for him.
43-yard attempt.
Bass's kick is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
That kick right there, Kate, it was a crucial one that really just caused their odds of winning this game to jump substantially. Now we've got a 2-score game. It really leaves no room for error for this opposing offense as they prepare to take the field.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Shoots away from one. And this drive will start inside the 25. First call here coming from the shotgun. Here comes the Saints offense. And they've got a bit of momentum from the field goal on the last series, hoping to grow that into something greater with a touchdown here.
Yeah, I think one thing you find is you do not want to settle for a field goal again. Points are great, but touchdowns, that's what's win games in the NFL.
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
And 10.
Here he is to throw. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs. Some early movement on the left side there, but was he the first to go, or was he provoked? One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Here's a design run. So the Broncos right out of here with a win on the road. And for what it's worth, Brock, they have cruised through this preseason undefeated. So all things pointing up for them as they get ready for week 1. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Broncos are winners as we say so long from New Orleans.
sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the outskirts of the nation's capital. It's Northwest Stadium in Landover, the home of the Commanders. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Washington Commanders. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson. We are ready for one final tune-up before the regular season begins. Off we go in the rain in Landover. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So the Ravens will come out, and they are led by the man who's won the MVP twice and was the runner-up a season ago. Hard to believe it is year 8 for Lamar Jackson as the Ravens quarterback.
There's so much conversation around the NFL, Mike, about the importance of these preseason games. And while the final score certainly doesn't matter, there is the evaluation of your roster, your personnel. You can't replicate these live reps and simulate them in practice. So these are your moments. Go out, play fast, play confident, build those reps that you need so when the regular season comes around, you're ready. Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read, but what they fail to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
Now, after that last play, we have an injured Raven. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially, that it's not too serious. The punt team comes on. Here's Tommy Townsend to kick it. Look it up through the raindrops. No issue there, though. Fair catch, called for, and taken successfully. The Washington offense going to make their way to the field for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024, at quarterback, Josh Allen. And the first carry for Antonio Gibson. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35. It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick first down.
Washington, first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Allen goes with the pop pass. He's trying to get around the corner, but can't. Going to be run down behind the line. A completion, yes. A loss of yardage, yes as well.
At the 35-yard line.
Throwing on second down. It's Allen. Looking for his tight end there, but led him too far. That's an incompletion.
Incomplete. A.J. Terrell.
On third down, it's Josh Allen. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Deion Henley.
Well, we're getting a little test here early, Mike, to see just how easy is this team to wrap. Didn't look like they were able to get through that opening script that they had worked on all week. So I'm going to be curious on this next drive. Do they stick to the plan? Do they pick up where they left off? Or is there a little bit of a reaction, or dare I say panic, to come out and make some adjustments in response to that early interception?
The Ravens offense ready to see the football for the second time. And Greg, after this one, it counts for real. Final preseason game. So what's the feeling like around the team in the locker room when you get to this point, the end of the preseason?
I think the biggest emotion is probably relief. I think especially for some of the older guys, Mike, it's did you get through healthy? Is your body right? And are you mentally ready for what's going to be a very long, turbulent, up and down? There's going to be a lot of good moments. There's going to be some bad moments. Are you physically and mentally ready for what an NFL season is going to be like? And I think that's what every guy in that locker room is asking themselves, taking inventory of their own checklist. So get through training camp, get through the dog days of camp, and get into a routine, get into the regular season practice schedule, and inevitably get to what matters the most, which is the games.
Demario Douglas, the intended target. And that's going to lead to a fourth down. Here's Tommy Townsend now, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Commanders' offense ready to take over for their second possession. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Now Gibson. And he'll be taken down up around the 32-yard line. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Here's a little pop pass heading to the right. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. 2 first downs, and they are at the 46 now. It's 1st and 10. They're going to work this down inside the 45. That's 13 more on that play, and quickly another first down.
Washington Commanders first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
From the gun, throw here for Allen. Downfield, he's got the big target, Jennings. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line.
That's another Washington.
From the gun, it's Allen. And he's in. Touchdown, Commanders.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back. Even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan, everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
Makes the score. Commanders 7, Ravens nothing.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. To return, it's Brandon Powell. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. And so far, 2 drives, 2 punts, no first downs. Not a winning formula as they start drive number 3. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. Now, after that last play, we have an injured Raven. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Jackson looking to throw. That'll be caught. It's Alvin Kamara.
Jackson's
3rd and 10.
Complete to Alvin Kamara. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and
They'll bring St. Brown in motion. On 3rd down, Jackson. Taking off, he'll try to get there.
Number 8, Lamar Jackson on the keeper.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
Here's their punter now as he's on to punt for Baltimore. Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They lead it here early 7-0 as they start with a 1st and 10. Dump this out wide to Gibson. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup of 5. From 31. Here is 2nd down and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd.
Try and run right on the option. Lots of space past the 45. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
25 yards on the play. And the Commanders first down.
A carry now for Gibson. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
2. Brings up 2nd and 12. at the Ravens' 46-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
It's a gain of 37.
A big play there for Washington. 37 yards.
First and goal at the 9-yard line.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
To the 5-yard line. Now here's second and goal.
Brings up second and goal at the Ravens' 5-yard line.
Up the middle, here is Chayton. And this one blown up. Good surge and drop him. A loss on the play, back to the 9-yard line.
Loss on the play. It's
Third and goal. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. He's got his man, middle of the end zone. Jawan Jennings. Touchdown, Washington. Greg, offensive coordinator's script at the start of the game. This script has read perfectly. What a great start for this offense.
It just seems like every play this offensive coordinator dials up is perfectly timed and then perfectly executed. They've been aggressive, they've been efficient right since the start of this one. And I'll tell you what, Mike, they continue to build on this lead here early. This is going to be a long day for this defense.
Makes the score. Commanders 14, Ravens nothing.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Howell now to bring it back. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Ravens offense ready to take over once again. They're an early hole, 14-0. They'll start digging out soon. Begin this drive, first and 10.
Well, this is a great example of the old saying, Mike. You never go broke taking a profit. Give credit to this quarterback. I know it's not the big explosive play he was looking for, but getting the ball into the hands of his running back allowed him to pick up some extra yardage after the catch.
He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
A loss of 2 yards.
Well, has been the case this entire first half. It's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
That's caught. It's the tight end, Njoku. A gain of 11 on that one. First down, Baltimore.
And the Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
These third down conversions are just so important. Like everybody stresses, we want to possess the ball. Give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can to scoring points. If you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45. After that play, we have one of the Commanders who is down. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. Once again, it's Gibbs. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. They'll try again. It's second and 10.
At the Commanders' 42-yard line.
Douglas in motion. On play action, here's Jackson. That one out wide to Gibbs. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the first down after a gain of 7.
Brings up third and 3.
Third and short, Jackson. That is brought in at the 10. And he's going to be brought down. Now, after that last play, we have an injured Raven. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. First down and goal. It's a zone read, and Jackson's going to keep it. And this one blown up. Good surge. Drop him. A loss on the play. Back to the 9-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
So we'll get a 2nd and goal when we return. It's the Commanders with the early lead. It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back after this. Raven football, quarter number 2 begins. Another shot at it from the 9. 2nd down and goal. As we are ready to get back underway. Jackson now on 2nd down. He's got it at the 3. And he'll take this down to the 2, but a good tackle there. Going to set up 3rd and goal. They'll let the fullback try to push the punt. And he's so close to breaking the plane, but the official's going to come in and mark him short. So now it's 4th down. And he will take it in himself. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Ravens.
You know, Mike, I think we're going to see a lot of this, and you know why? It's the new kickoff rule. So think about it. In the old days, you'd kick a field goal, you'd kick a touchback, and your opponent would have the ball on the 20. You didn't give up as much field position, but you only got 3 points. Nowadays, you go for 3 points and you kick a touchback, they get the ball on the 35. It's almost 30 yards of field position. You're just better off going for touchdowns when you get in here tight.
So before he gets out on defense, here is Justin Reed to kick this one away. Jackson now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense and running back Antonio Gibson heading out onto the field. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. He'll get this over the middle to Diggs. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
Here's Gibson. And he'll have enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10.
First down.
They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. He did not want to go down there. Carrying tacklers, it's a gain of 9. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 1. They'll run here with Gibson. And he's going to fight forward. Didn't get a whole lot. It's going to be enough to move the chains.
This offense, they're not interested in taking the deep shot here. 2nd and short, the way they're running the ball, pound the rock, reset the downs, and just keep the drive alive.
On 1st down, they'll go with an option right. The defense not fighting. They stay at home, and they tackle him for no gain.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
On the ground, Gibson. We're going to work this down inside the 45. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. Good for a Commanders' 1st down.
Commanders' 1st down.
On the give, it's Jones. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
So now they'll throw it with Allen. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. 17 yards, the gain there. 1st down, Washington.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
After that play, we have one of the Commanders who is down. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially, that it's not too serious. Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. They'll stay on the ground. And he will score! Antonio Gibson. Touchdown, Commanders.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the NFL, Mike, we all talk about size, speed, the ability to keep your feet, the ability to have balance at contact. But the part we don't talk enough about is patience, understanding the blocking scheme, the timing, when to hit the hole, as much as what hole to hit. And I think you get a great example of what that looks like when it all comes together. He takes advantage of the scheme, and next thing you know, he hits his head on the goalpost.
Commanders 21, Ravens 7.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now to bring it back. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense ready for this next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. And he will slosh his way forward on the wet surface for a gain of a yard. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd down and 9. From the gun, Jackson. His throw taken in by Amon-Ra. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Baltimore 1st down.
They'll run the draw with Gibbs. That's a nice job keeping his balance in these conditions. A gain of about 5. From the 44 now. Here's 2nd and 4. On the ground for the first time, this is Alvin Kamara. He'll work this ahead for 2, maybe 3. Linebacker Ernest Jones ends that play. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. They'll run the sneak. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
It's a gain of a yard. And
here's 1st and 10.
1st down. A gain of a yard. 1st down, Ravens.
Here's a handoff to Gibbs. And he'll just hope to stay on his feet here, picking his way forward for a gain of about 4.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 47-yard line.
They'll try to throw here with Jackson. He'll look underneath and finds Gibbs. A big play there on 2nd down, but we do have a flag on the field. And that's in an area where usually this play gets erased. A run up the middle, it's Gibbs. And I don't think he got that wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, and now you're looking at 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
In motion, that's the tight end, Granson. They'll try and run for this with Kamara. Take this inside the 40 to the 39, but most importantly, they've got it. That's a 1st down.
3 yards. That's another Baltimore 1st down.
They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. A design run here with Jackson. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
No gain on the play.
2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 39-yard line.
The shotgun, here's Jackson. That is inside the 10. It's a big one for the Ravens. And even 30 yards.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
With that much time, you just can't ask your secondary to hold up. The defensive front has to do a better job. First, keep the quarterback in the pocket. Don't let him extend the play outside of it. And then secondly, you got to get that ball out of his hand, because when you let him hold it for that long, big plays are going to come.
Leads to second and goal.
Second down, Jackson. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway. The veteran, Danico Autry, getting in for the sack, and that's going to make it third and goal. Back to throw, Jackson. Thrown on the run, but it's off target. Behind his man, and that is incomplete. So now they'll send out Evan McPherson for this field goal try. Officially, a 29-yard attempt. McPherson's kick is good. And the Ravens cut the deficit a bit. The new score is now 21-10.
Anytime you find yourself kicking in these elements, Mike, you just can't take anything for granted, especially when it comes to your plant foot, your balance, your control, your footing. It's so important, and give credit. He does a great job here, able to put that one through.
A very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. There's Dan Quinn as his Commanders head back onto the field. Going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. First and 10. Throw left side, but that's going to be incomplete. The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. It's second down. Now Gibson. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
He was brought down at the 45-yard line. That's a gain of 3.
Here's third and 7. From the gun, here is Allen. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
Good for a Commanders first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go.
Trying to avoid tacklers, and the ball is out. And fortunately, he's able to get back on it, so not only will it not be a turnover, but in fact the drive keeps going. It's a first down. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete.
Intended for Stephon Diggs. Incomplete. It leads to second and 10.
They'll run on second down. And some good blocking. Spring a gain of 9 as we get to third down.
At the 16-yard line.
The Commanders will signal for the first of their timeouts. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. They don't need much. It is third and inches. A carry now for Gibson. And he will have the Commanders first down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. And they convert on third and inches.
First and 10.
Now a timeout here by Washington. That is their second, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go until halftime. A design run here for Allen. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring them down for a big loss. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. Out of the gun, here's Allen. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable third down, getting some good yardage on that second down play. Now the Commanders will use their third and final timeout. We'll talk things over before third down. Throwing is Allen. To the goal line and in. Sam Laporta. Touchdown, Washington.
You hear coaches, you hear commentators, everybody talks about that middle four, Mike, the final 2 minutes of the second quarter and the first 2 minutes of the third quarter. Here they are now. They go down and they steal a late touchdown to end the half. Remember, they're going to get the ball first coming out of the break.
No problem there on the extra point. And the Commanders add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead. Three seconds, all that remain in this first half as that one's away. Powell now to bring it back. And he's going to be taken down. That is going to do it for us in this first half.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. The rain might not be as heavy as it was earlier, but still coming down as we get set for this second half. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense and running back Antonio Gibson heading out onto the field. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Here's a run to begin this third quarter. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. That's the veteran safety, Marshawn Lattimore, bringing him down.
A 3-yard pickup.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 7. On the ground, it's the tight end. Here now, 3rd and 5.
The 30-yard line. It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
From the gun. Throw here for Allen. And he'll be taken down at the 30. 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 40. That's good for a Washington first down.
A handoff as they try to run it here. He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. It was Cam Taylor-Britt with the tackle. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Allen will throw. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
Marshawn Lattimore there defensively.
On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. And that is incomplete. After that play, we have one of the Commanders who is down. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. On now is Andres Borregales for the field goal try. It'll be a 44-yard attempt. He'll bang that one through. It's good. And the Commanders will extend their lead.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
Powell now to bring it back. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Ravens offense ready for it there. First possession of this second half. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here, needing to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here on first down. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. And the struggles continue. He's dropped behind the line again.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
There's a short throw caught by Njoku. 3rd and 9.
It's a gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
Jackson now. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a 4th down. Ravens sending the punt team out there. As he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. The fair catch here. Called for and made beyond the 30-yard line. There's Dan Quinn as his Commanders head back onto the field. They'll begin with 1st and 10. On play action, here's Allen. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard. At the 40-yard line.
Pistol give to Gibson. And he's going to be close to a 1st down. Looks like he'll have just enough to keep the chains moving.
2. And a Washington 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Allen working from the pistol. That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
On 2nd down, Allen. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
33. And a Commander's 1st down.
Fake the handoff, and now it's Allen. Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete.
Incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
Play action. It's Allen. The coverage right there. And it's dropped away. Incomplete. A.J. Terrell, the tight coverage there, and he knocks it away. After back-to-back incompletions, they now face 3rd down and 10. Throwing again is Allen. He's got his tight end. That's Laporta. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
That's another Washington 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Really nice job there, Mike. All they're trying to do is just clear some space for the tight end and then let him go to work in the middle of the field. Now they're set up nicely inside the red zone.
Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
12-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. We'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Now a 3rd and 2.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it
Try and run the option left. And he gets out wide. He'll go to the end zone. Antonio Gibson. Touchdown, Commanders. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
The extra point is up and through. And the Commanders will extend this 3rd quarter lead.
Ravens 10.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Powell now to bring it back. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Ravens offense ready to get back at it. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. And the pistol, Jackson ready. That one taken in by Douglas. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that. 3rd down, 3 to go.
No gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Jackson looking to throw. He'll try to run for it. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. A gain there of 20. Good for a Raven first down.
It's a gain of 20. First down.
Lamar going to work from the pistol. That's complete to the tight end, Theo Johnson. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
14 more yards. That's another Baltimore first down.
On play action, here's Jackson. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
10 more yards. That's another Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Play action now, Jackson. He keeps it himself.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
At the 16-yard line.
Jackson now on 2nd down. Has completed to Douglas. That'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he will have the Ravens first down. Able to convert, albeit not by much, but they get it on 3rd and a yard. From the gun, Jackson. He's got it at the 3. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. After that play, we have one of the commanders who is down. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. That one taken in, middle of the end zone. Touchdown, Baltimore. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
Commanders 38.
Before he gets out on defense, here is Justin Reed to kick this one away. Jackson now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Now after that last play, we have an injured Raven. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. Shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. 1 yard.
Here's a second and 9. On play action, Allen. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. From the gun, it's Allen. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
That's good for a Commander's first down.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, You can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, than on third down or critical moments. That's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball.
One more time going up top with Allen. It is caught. It is Westbrook-Ikhine. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
16 yards.
They'll come up here. First and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 42.
Play action now, and here's Allen. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
It's now second and 10.
Allen to throw again. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this third quarter of play. Third and 2. Here we go. Here's Dalton. Set up the screen here for Tootin. A gain of 17 to the 17-yard line.
A gain of 17 yards. That's another Washington Commanders first down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Well, a little unconventional play call here. You don't traditionally see the screen game used on third down at these shorter down and distances. But in this case, they catch the defense off guard, they time it up well, and the back is able to convert and pick up the first down.
On the stop. 4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 13-yard line.
Right back to Tootin. Commanders are going to be set up first and goal. Nice run, getting them down to the 6.
And a Washington first down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Here's a designed run. Ball at the 3, second down and goal.
Brings up second and goal at the 3-yard
line. And this one ruined quickly. Take them back to the 5-yard line. Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for third down and 5. Dalton. And this ball incomplete on third down. On now is Andres Borregales for the field goal try. This about as short as you can get. He has to drive this through the rain, but he does. The kick is good. And the Commanders will add to their lead here in the fourth quarter. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Smith to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. Things not looking good. But see if we can get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with first down. They'll start this one on the ground with Kamara. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage.
Try again. It's second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 26-yard line.
They'll motion the slot man right. On second down, Flacco. That's going to be pulled in by Kamara. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down.
Gain of 9 brings up third and 1.
It's a give now to Kamara. And he's not going to get there. Wallop right at the line of scrimmage, and now it's fourth down.
A loss of a yard.
Just feels like this has been the story of the day for this offense. Just unable to get anything going on the ground, and a big reason they find themselves trailing, and another loss of yards.
In motion, that's the tight end, Granson. He's going to try to get this himself. He's going to have a Ravens first down, it would appear. Yes, he does, by a full yard. They pick it up on 4th and 2.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
On the handoff, it's Kamara. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
At the 36-yard line.
Flacco. This one intercepted. Into space.
Yeah, that's just a mistake by this quarterback, Mike. That's just really inexcusable. You can't continue to push your luck. And at a level like this, against defenders this good, you continue to put the ball in harm's way, eventually, they're going to make you pay.
Borregales now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Commanders add on to their already sizable lead.
Commanders 48, Ravens 17.
Johnson now to return. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Ravens offense ready to take over once more. They'll start out first down and 10. From the shotgun, here is Flacco. That one out wide for Kamara. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line.
In motion, that's the tight end, Granson. To the air on 2nd down, here's Flacco. There's a throw right side. It'll be incomplete.
Seems like there was some miscommunication that time. They clearly weren't on the same page. That's something that they've got to get on the sideline and get corrected as soon as possible, because I think they just missed out on what could have been a big play. Well defended there, and the quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend, so give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
This one, incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on down. Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. They look to be on their way to a 2nd win in 3 tries here in the preseason, and they'll begin here with 1st and 10. Dalton to throw. That one secured by the tight end Bates. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 27-yard line.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
Now after that last play, we have an injured Raven. You hope against hope here in the preseason, especially that it's not too serious. Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. Now, toss, left side, that's 2. And that'll be a pickup of 3. It is 2nd and 6.
Tackled by Cam Taylor-Britt. A gain of 4. It's
now faking the give.
At the 9-yard line.
Out to his right, and he'll go into a slide here. They're going to mark him just a little short of the first down.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 2.
They'll look to pick it up with Tootin. Searching for some kind of seed to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
So it's a pretty manageable 3rd down, so they really have the option to run or pass, so they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use 4th down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake.
3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Commanders will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Ravens offense back onto the field for their next possession. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Flacco.
Taken down back at the 23-yard line.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Operating from the gun, it's Flacco. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. Ravens bring their punt team out as he's on for the 5th time this afternoon. Now, fair catch. He'll take it at about the 24-yard line. The Commanders' offense headed back to take over once more. This one appears to be safe in hand. It has been a clinical performance to this point. Now they'll try to finish up strong. Left side. That's complete. It's Sutton. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off. After this, 2nd and 7. A give now. It's Jones on the zone read. And this defense not fooled by the option. They stick with the running back, and they get him down for no gain.
On the play. It's 3rd down and 6.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's going to have the 1st down. And that will not officially end it, but for all intents and purposes, they're going to be able to run the clock down from here.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down, Mike. You can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
And he will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts, but this one is about done. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. So it's a win here for the Commanders. They finish the preseason on an up note. Now they'll have a couple weeks to get ready for the season opener coming in September. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Commanders are winners, as we say so long from just outside our nation's capital.
This place first opened way back in 1957. We are inside legendary Lambeau Field here in Green Bay. Today, the third and final week of preseason action, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Green Bay Packers. Two teams more than ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lambeau. He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So here comes the Packers offense now onto the field. They'll be led out by the MVP of the National Football League in 2018, the former Texas Tech Red Raider, Patrick Mahomes. Now a play fake here on first down. And his first look is incomplete.
Intended for Josh
now a
Jacobs,
2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver Moore. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Give him 10 there. Good enough for a Packer first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Here's Mahomes to throw. And that'll be incomplete.
Intended for Drake
2nd and 10.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
He's brought down at the
3rd and 8.
39-yard line. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Throwing now is Mahomes. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. And trotting out there leading them is their 4th-year quarterback.
And when you watch Kenny Pickett play, you see a young man who got better every season in college and really blossomed in his final campaign. Took his game to a new level and made him a first-round pick in the NFL. He's the type of kid who can beat you with his mind, beat you with his arm, and occasionally with his legs. A tough, skilled performer. Kenny Pickett, he's got some moxie to him.
Shoves him aside. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
And the Seahawks first down.
Pickett going to bootleg it. This pass complete to Higgins. And he is going to lose yardage here.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11.
From the gun, here's Pickett. And he'll find Hall. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason, which was spend more time with wide receivers, working on routes, working on cuts, in order to make himself a more complete running back and even more of a threat downfield.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Here's Pickett. There's Hall bringing in another one. 2nd and 20.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd down.
Pickett, he'll look to throw it. A short one there, caught by Likely. 7th play in this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
They'll throw again with Pickett. And he'll let this go deep for Lazard. And unable to connect, incomplete. Now give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down. So on fourth down, on is the punter, Ryan Wright. Back deep, Nyheim Hines. And he'll get credit for putting him inside the 20 as the fair catch is made right at about the 19-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And it'll be Packer football here, first down and 10. On play action, it's Mahomes. Throw left side complete. That's more. From the 24 now, here's a 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 24-yard line.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
A gain of a yard on the play brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun on 3rd down, Mahomes. This will be caught by Brown. And he's going to have a Packers first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
That's good for a Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that's a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A good-looking drive for the Packers so far. It's a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And this is incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
They go play fake. Mahomes. He rifles complete. Caught by Moore. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Mahomes now to throw. This will be complete to Mechie. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as a tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 29-yard line. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They will run the draw with Jacobs. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on first down.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally because otherwise, pass rush is just...
Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Neville Gallimore powering his way in and burying him. So not only do you not get the first down, but you've also made things a lot more difficult on your field goal kicker.
Yeah, they're still in range, but you're exactly right because you know the kicker's over there saying, thanks a lot. You just made my job a little tougher because when he kicks it now, he'll kick it lower because he's got to get more distance. That means there's more jeopardy for the ball to get tipped or blocked.
The kick by Sanders is good. And the Packers are off to a 3-0 lead. So after drive number 3 here, we have a score, and it's 3 points after the field goal.
I would say the feeling out process for both these teams, I'd say it's over, partner. Everyone understands what's going on now. You've kind of probed a little bit. Now you want to start throwing the big shots. First 3 points up on the board could be significant.
Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. The last series form, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. That's to the tight end, Wiley. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 2nd down and a yard.
A gain of 9. Brings up second.
Straight ahead is Hall. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 2. And the Seahawks first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Pickett now to throw off the play fake. And he'll let this go deep for Lazard. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Incomplete. Jesse Bates on the coverage.
Now Pickett. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. The threat of a second straight punt to start the game is looming as they come up 3rd and 10. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Packer drive will start from deep in their own territory with a 1st and 10. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. Into the hands of London. Calling a gain of 6 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll get that one out quickly to Brown. A 6-yard pass on back-to-back plays. Picks up the 1st.
A gain of 6. And the Packers.
Now Mahomes. His throw incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Mahomes going to throw. Complete on the quick throw to Moore. This now a 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Now here's Mahomes. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
Packers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Back for the 2nd quarter in Green Bay. It's the Packers in possession of the football. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. Short throw caught by Pitts. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 43-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Got him in. It's Brown. 3rd catch of this 1st half for him, and this one is a 1st down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much. Got to get to the 26 for a 1st. This is 3rd down. Now Mahomes maybe a free play. Short throw caught by Pitts. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. So offside's the call, and they understandably decline it.
And this is why we're seeing more and more teams hiring that one coach to the staff that's in charge of all these things. This one's minor. It's pretty easy to figure out. But all the game management stuff, trying to help out the head coach in his decision-making process.
He finds his man. Complete. That's Brown.
Complete to A.J. Brown. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the 25-yard line.
Working from the gun, Mahomes. And he's got a man on the crossing route. That's Moore. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Elijah Moore yards for the touchdown. And they're able to add on to their advantage.
Partner, remember that old film with Peyton Manning going through the route tree with his great receivers in Indianapolis? I think we're seeing the results of the same type of work here today. These guys know each other so well, they don't even have to call the play. They can just look each other and know the route that's going to be run, and usually the connection is perfect.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And the lead grows to 10-0.
Seahawks, nothing.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Well, the ball now going back over to Seattle Seahawks offense. Nothing for them yet from an offensive standpoint. Down 10-zip as they come up 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Pickett. On target to his man, Likely. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
For a Seahawks first down. A gain of 27 on the play. And the Seahawks first down.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
Pickett back to throw. No hesitation, goes right back to Likely. From the 46, here's the 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 46-yard line.
Paul want to give up the middle. And he's got this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Packers' 40-yard line. So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
And the Seahawks first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Pickett will look to throw it here. And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down. A timeout here for an injured player. Definitely not what this defense wants to see. It's Khalil Mack who's in some discomfort. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He gets it underneath to Hall. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down. Instead of throwing it downfield, Charles, they just tried to dump it underneath there. You like the call?
I do. I think it's a high percentage play because you get the completion, and what you're counting on is your back to use his legs and his elusiveness to make people miss and pick up the first down. In this case, it didn't happen.
The Packers offense and Patrick Mahomes headed back onto the field. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time. Now, Charles, remember they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And he just danced away from that one defender on his way to a gain of about 7 yards.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 8.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
And Brandon, you know that expression? He just does what he does. It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key first downs and big runs.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. From the 43, here's 2nd and 5. A carry here for Trevion Henderson. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. Looking to throw is Mahomes. This will be caught by Brown. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Here's Mahomes to throw. And that's caught inside the 30. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as a tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 29-yard line.
Packers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down that they would be looking his way, and they did for big yardage and a 1st down. I think the defense fell asleep with the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Jacobs will take this one in for a Packer touchdown.
What a luxury it is to be able to call a bowling ball like Josh Jacobs down near the goal line. 5'10", 220 pounds, and he's not afraid to get in there and get the tough yards. He finishes off this drive with a touchdown run.
Sanders now to add the extra point. He's got it, and it's 17-0. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it was capped off by a touchdown run from Josh Jacobs. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And he returns this to the 22. And we will get another look at Seattle's offense. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the 2nd quarter, but you're down.
Want to.
No, but let me finish.
Okay, Monday.
You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did. But let's face it, you mentioned this to me in a break earlier in the game. The energy level hasn't been there right from the start. We've noticed that. They've got to find a way to get on their toes and start punching instead of retreating, to use a boxing analogy.
Throw left side to Higgins. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They run the play fake. Here's Pickett. Packer pressure, and down he goes. Flying in for that sack, Aiden Hutchinson.
3 scores down, not even a halftime yet. They're not getting much generated offensively. They've got to figure it out.
It's tough because this defense just seems to be playing with so much confidence right now.
They really are. They are on their toes, and they're getting at them.
Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. 2nd quarter action with 1:59 remaining. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Now a short pass pulled in by Washington. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. To throw, it's Mahomes. Quick slant to Brown. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. Fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 15-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. Pickett. Complete to Likely. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. Here's Pickett. Open man is Higgins. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. Looking to throw, Pickett. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. They'll throw again with Pickett. That is caught. Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Back to throw, Pickett. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now Pickett. That'll be incomplete as the clock will stop with 14 seconds remaining. From the gun on 3rd down, Pickett. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
Well, this first half has not gone according to plan so far offensively or even defensively for that matter. They could use a big-time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And this will be taken at the 13. They'll call it a punt of 44 yards. The return was for 7. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here comes the Seahawks offensive unit. They'll have it first to begin the 3rd.
We'll see, Charles, if they had a chance to hit the reset button at halftime. They have not scored. They're facing this big deficit. And if they're going to come back, it's going to have to start right now.
Yeah, and for them, it's not dwelling in the negative because, yes, they were totally ineffective in the first half. But we've seen many games that have flipped around in the second half. It all starts with this drive right here. They get something good going, put some points on the board, they begin to have hope. Defenders are always happy anytime they can sack a quarterback for a loss of 10 or more yards. There's an example there. High fives all around.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20.
Pickett now from the gun here. This pass out wide the hole.
And able to break one one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
A gain of 10 yards, and it's third down.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. On third down, he'll drop to throw. He's going to float this one deep right side. It's caught inside the 25. And he takes it down deep into Green Bay territory.
The Seahawks, first down. First and 10 at the
handoff for Hall. Jesse Bates made the tackle from his safety spot. Now a 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. They stay on the ground. This time it's Williams. Slipped one tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
They're looking for Higgins, but it is intercepted. Picked up by Diamador Lenore. And the Packers are going to take over at their own 2-yard line.
Well, I think everyone who's watching was certainly hoping to see things get a little bit better for them in this half, weren't we? But it was a downright miserable first half. This carried over with an interception to begin the second half. That's a defeated offense right there, and there's still a lot of game left. I don't think that's the last turnover we're going to see today, partner.
The Green Bay offense now about ready to take possession here.
They take over here following the interception. That's the good news. The tough spot is the spot that they're in. That's inside the 5 in the shadow of their own goalpost here. 1st and 10. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Jacobs going to try the middle.
And they'll get him down up past the 15. They were looking for a little spark and some breathing room. They got it right there, a gain of 14 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd.
They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
That's good for a Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Up the middle, it's Henderson.
And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
He's tackled at the 34.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. That's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Now Mahomes. Now he'll tuck this and run. They'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down. Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Now here's Mahomes. Looking deep here from Mechie. It's caught inside the 25. It's a big play there for Green Bay. 51 yards.
That's another Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Another big play right there, and this is where, as an offense, you can really put the hammer down. You've got a double-digit lead, but those other guys, they've been hanging around. A touchdown here.
And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. Damone Clark fought his way through and buried him behind the line.
I know there'll be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and ended up getting sacked. That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for third down. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked. That is the big fella, Nnamdi Madubuike, forcing his way in. He comes up with a sack.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
Well, whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin this second half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
The Seattle offense now set to come back out on the field.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
They'll set up the screen for Hall. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
That's good for a Seahawks. First down.
Handoff, running left. Here's Hall. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47.
16 more yards. That's another Seahawks.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And he stopped immediately there. Green Bay, Wisconsin is the spot. Third quarter inside Lambeau. Glad you're with us. 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, they run it with Hall. And he's got this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Packers' 38. And hang on here. We've got an injured player, and that's the running back, Breece Hall. Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. Pickett going to keep it himself. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
A pickup of 2 yards.
Well, they pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with a back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talked about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
And the Seahawks, first down. A gain of 15. First down, Seattle.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
A quick throw there out to Williams. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
Pickett, he's going to throw it again. End zone caught. Touchdown, Seattle. Josh Reynolds, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Seahawks are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. So that, Charles, their first score of the ball game, obviously, coming here in the 3rd quarter. Is that going to be enough to energize the troops?
It's a great question, and we'll wait to see the answer, but it's finally something for them to build on. Now they know that they can actually score against that defense.
Extra point right down the middle. And that cuts this lead down to 13.
Seahawks 7.
So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And the Seahawks capping it off with a touchdown. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Packers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
It's time for them to be good teammates right here. What I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And this will be a Packers first down as the tackle made here at the 36. As we surmise, Charles, most of the starting units still out there for this third quarter. First time this preseason that they played into the second half.
And that's by design. Most of the time by this point of the preseason, you want them to go into the half, cool down, and then come back out and warm up to start the third quarter like you would a regular season game. That's exactly what they wanted to get done.
We have played 3 quarters. You're watching preseason football on EA Sports. Back now at Lambeau. It's Packer football here as they've got the lead as well to begin the fourth quarter. So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. From the gun again to Henderson. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They'll go again with Henderson. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
At the 36-yard line.
And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down.
No gain on the play.
Throwing Jones. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jahdae Barron. And the Seahawks are right back in this football game. But that one was in the air for an agonizingly long time.
Just begging to be picked off, wasn't it? It's one thing if you're throwing a ball like that, trying to throw someone open or lead them into an area. But that ball needed to be thrown with a lot more conviction. As a result, it's an easy interception.
The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores. Looking to put a drive together. Wolford to throw. And it's intercepted. He's trying to get it to Ridley. Picked off by Rashaan Evans. And his guys are going to take over at the 21-yard line. And here in the fourth quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
On first down, it's Henderson. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Derailing that play from the start was Christian Harris. He got back there and stuck him for a loss behind the line of scrimmage.
At the 23-yard line.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Jones out to the flat, and that's caught. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. 3rd and 7 now.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Now Jones. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Johnny Mudd from 17 yards out. And the Packers have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. The Packers keeping the offense out there now as he'll go for 2.
The Packers will set up for the 2.
They'll look to throw. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on a 2-point try.
But he tried to get 2 and ended up getting none because the quarterback had nowhere to go with the ball and ends up getting sacked.
Nowhere to go at all. Great job, though, defensively. They were ready. And they'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. And the Seahawks get ready to trot out on the field.
Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
That's good for a Seahawks first down.
They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And he powers through the first lane, but he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, that's pretty symptomatic about how things have gone here. That play was just shut down right from the start.
And not going to give him a lot of confidence to help turn things around. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss.
Wolford looking to throw it. He'll drop this down to Williams.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And 3rd and 8 now.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd.
To throw, it's Wolford. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Seahawks first down. It's a gain of 10.
A 3-score game here late. You could probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But if they trim that lead down to just 2 scores, that's still a benefit to this squad.
And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down.
Mike Green
Collapses the pocket and drops him for a loss of 3.
I remember throughout my career here in defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. And they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. So he stopped for no gain. And that'll bring up 4th down.
They'll go for it. Here's Wolford. He's got his target. That's complete.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
So the 4th down conversion has him inside the 40 now, 1st and 10.
They'll send the tight end in motion. They go back to the ground with Williams.
Down at the 35, it'll be 2nd down. 2nd down and 6 now.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They'll stay on the ground with Williams.
And a short gain down to about the 33.
Green on the stop.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
Here's Wolford. Gets it underneath. Here's Harvey. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Seahawks first down.
Now Wolford. Over the middle, that's caught by Ridley. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 20-yard line.
Wolford now to throw. That's to the tight end, Wiley. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll go with the keeper. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
The Seahawks first down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Up the middle, it's Williams. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here's Wolford.
At the 13-yard line.
Now he's going to step up and run. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. 3rd and 3.
A 7-yard gain on the play.
Here's Wolford in the air. Under pressure now, he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8.
A loss of 2 yards. And it's 4th down.
Wolford, they're going for it on 4th down. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a first down. So the ball's moved to about the 1 after the penalty. 1st and goal. Harvey. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. This likely a must-have. 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Now Wolford. Touchdown! R.J. Harvey taking it in. And the Seahawks have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. The 4th quarter touchdown there, back to a 2-score game, but time is not their ally.
No, it's not, partner. They still have a pulse, but it's probably a little weak right now. A lot of things have to go right in these final 2 minutes plus for them. I think they have to be thinking onside kick here, and we know how difficult those are to recover.
Seahawks 14.
2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And this one's going to be covered up by the Packers hands team. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. The Packers offense now. They get ready to head back onto the field. Naeem Hines, his first carry. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Here Jones gets it out quickly, complete. And his defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. On the draw, it's Henderson. Now a timeout coming in here defensively as they stop it before the 2-minute warning with 2:09 to go in the game.
Brings up 2nd and 12.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Operating from the gun, Jones. Will go down as a gain of 6. And that'll make it 3rd down.
Gain of 6. brings up 3rd and
2 minutes
6.
left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. He'll try and do this himself. He will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 9 yards that time.
9 yards. And the Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
The Packers looking to get out of here with a win as they take the knee.
But Charles, a very simple mission anytime that you play on your home turf, and that is to defend your home turf, and today that mission was accomplished.
Look, every offseason, every preseason, the head coach goes in front of the team and says, the mission for the season, defend our home field every time, split on the road, and we'll be in the playoffs. That's why defending the home field is vital.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. The Packers are winners here as we say so long from Lambeau.